were all things the first time they ever messed with my stream. Said at the beginning. Who have mercy? How are all of you today? Let's see who's in here. Hey, Vintage Paris Style Anna. Hey, Alicia. Hey, Tandra. Hey, Hunter Joels. Hey, Keeping the Faith. Hey, Gina. Oh, Jen. Baby, I done messed that all up. Cashmere. Brianna. Who else is in here? Vanderveer. Hey, baby, how are you? Hey, Tanisha. Hey, Ivory. Hey, the Bostress. Always checking in from Memphis. How are you, baby? Hey, Thesha. Thank you for helping me in advance. Hey, Katrina. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Isaiah. Hey, Sam V. Whoo, y'all. So one of y'all cousins, Tyresa Monae, decided to respond. Lord. Hey, Tarot Destiny. I didn't see you, Tasha C. Hey, Catrell. Hey, Miss Conceited. Ooh, y'all. Why did Tyresa Monae come out and respond? Only to try to use a church song, okay? Baby, you being sued for $260 million. There is not a hymnal on this side or that side of the Mississippi that can help you with those accusations being sued for $260 million. That was horrible damage control. Baby, listen. He was better off saying absolutely nada. I mean, nothing at all. Why would you? Hey, Nisi Pooh, how are you? Why would you come out off key singing church songs? Like people are going to overlook all of those. Oh, I'm not starting station here yet. That's not going to start until I get off into actually turning cards. Why would you? You know what it is? He's never wrote a script like this, so he didn't know how to act. That's what that was. That's what that was. He should have looked nervous without the video. Like don't come out and say anything. This is when you need to let your legal team handle this and you need to be quiet. Cuz he didn't write anything that was going to prepare him for coming out singing this offbeat hymnal. Y'all. You say he moving like Camel. Oh Lord, I don't think Camel was this crazy. You said, but he can't write. That like I said, he hasn't written this script yet, so he didn't know how to act. Now, in my opinion, I believe everybody who is employed studios and start looking for work elsewhere, apply to, different schools so you can upgrade your education and possibly retire from entertainment, or go talk to your lawyer and have them advise you about what you need to do when he may have possibly, sent you some of those weird text messages. Because if this is how he's going to respond, you know all of y'all don't have much longer to work. Yeah, I listened to those transcripts this morning. Oh, Nisi, you haven't heard it, baby? He was singing off key, sounding like he was waiting for the Underground Railroad to stop by and pick him up on the way to freedom. And then he gave this really, really off type, Maya Angelou inspired haiku of some type. It was absolutely, utterly ridiculous. Y'all. So you need to do Comedy Angel. Baby, that's how I got put in detention and put out. Here's the funny thing. One of these days, I'm gonna bring some more people on here that I used to work with. I actually managed a few comedians. Comedians and battle rappers ain't much different. The both of them always got something smart to say. Y'all, I know nobody advised him to go on that phone and do that. His baby mama, his auntie, his assistant, somebody need to come and get that phone and drive off with it. Said I was thinking about the share stream with the comedians for you, and you have you heard of Kne grow? Negro, you are funny. Oh, stop it. Yeah, I thought you saw that by now. Yeah, drive off with the phone. Don't give it back. Don't give them a chance to chase you and get it back. Snatch it and go hop in the car and hit the highway. Go straight down 85 to 95. Don't. Who said he took it down as he should have, but it's too late. It's already been across all of the vlogs this morning. It's too late. He probably took it down because somebody from his legal team or his PR team called him and said, "This is not the time. Madeir cannot help us this time." Would you say you missed the hymnal? Hold on, let me see if let me see if I can still find it, y'all. Let's see. He's got the whole world in his hands. Got the whole world in his hands. Hey, I'm just sitting here on my porch just looking. What am I looking at? I'm looking to the hills from whence cometh my help. For my help, some of y'all know the rest. Um, I just wanted to come on and just tell everybody, just be as calm as you can. He's got the whole world in his hands. Got the whole Shout out to T with Tia, because that's where we just got that from. So you're going to give us a terrible rendition of a church hymnal, and then you're going to quote half a piece of a scripture and couldn't finish it, talking about you looking to the hills from where your help front comes from. Y'all know the rest. Yes, we would have to know the rest, because you don't know where your help is coming from. Ain't none coming, sir. Is anybody coming with $260 million to help you? Mm-mm. No, they sure are not. What help are you looking from across that hill? On the other side of that hill is in Mexico. Are you going to sneak into Mexico and slide out of this? Like, how is this going to work? Right. Derek has this whole world in his hands. Right. No, he shouldn't have done that video, but I needed entertainment this morning, so thank you. Said it's the dark coming for him. Oh Lord. So wait a minute. Why did I wake up with that song in my head? So he gonna hit the grease like Tom Hanks. Lord have mercy. Unfortunately. Y'all, the trolls are already in here trying me. John Smith, ain't nobody saying that out loud. Whoo, mercy, mercy. Y'all, I thought that was a joke when I first saw it. I was like, oh, okay. Is that what we doing? Hmm. If that's your response, that man has already won the case. You sitting on your porch, looking to the hills where your help gonna come from. See, that's what happened when you start consulting Madeira to help you with Bible scriptures. We all know Madeira misquotes scriptures all the time. Said that energy is gonna eat him alive. I just rolled my eyes at him. Yeah, he thought this was a Madeira moment. He sure did. AK Money is his ghetto, baby. It is. This is when, yeah, you're right. He should have kept quiet. This is when he should have let his lawyer handle everything. Everything cannot be handled by pandering to people by religion. Religion and playing church is not going to help you this time. Mike, you in the wrong place, baby. Shoot, ain't nobody happy, not just the ancestors. Hey, Christina, I'm doing good, baby. How are you? Said his ego is going to be his downfall. Yeah, he going to slide right down that hill he was looking at. Said, I need Cat Williams to close the portal back. It's too much. Oh, that portal ain't going back closed. We're going into full opening and awakening. Said he got too much going against him to come online to say anything. Especially not that. Oh my God. Like that was your response? Ooh. I know I sit here and I joke about crayon eaters, but I mean he must have ate paint chips like cereal when he was little. Said when they come out to try to do damage control to speak guilty and the innocent people don't have to prove anything. The truth speaks for itself. I mean, but what in the world was that as a response? That was ridiculous. Hey, Trisha, baby, how are you? Oh, yeah, 2026 is definitely about to be some. Every year is going to progress until these people energy gets wrapped up and they get, you know, Cast it out. Mark, they are breathing, but thank you for your concern. Yeah, that was wild. That was silly. Yeah, they think they're untouchable, but I mean, everybody's touchable. I don't care who it is. Everybody has to be held accountable. No matter how much money you have, no matter what your status is, we all have to be accountable someday. So the crazy part is the day-to-day people don't believe that he did anything. I listened to conversations today, and all I kept hearing is they keep trying to take another black man down. Baby, those are people who want to be somebody when they grow up. See, when you look up to people so much that you don't even look to God, or you don't have a compass that leads you to whatever your North Star is, you tend to look up to people because of, their status, their money, possessions. But what happens when all of that falls from grace? Money has nothing to do with the type of, integrity and dignity the person has. Sanvi, a few of them have bought the old military bases. I believe 50 Cent's his studio is an old military base as well. But it's like Tyler kicked that off. If I'm not mistaken, Michael Jai White, his is an old military base as well. Says that's right. We all have to pay for our actions and accountability to keep God first. Right. There is no such thing as, not being held accountable on Judgment Day. Hey, Kimberly Perry, how are you? Said a man with an elderly Jezebel spirit would never be right. He's not an elderly Jezebel spirit. I'm done. Oh, so they think money can save them from anything and everything. Well, money can't save you from karma, retribution, and making poor decisions. And apparently, when he drinks, allegedly, he makes a lot of terrible decisions. Apparently, he gets spicy when he drinks, and he needs to touch folks, and he needs folks to touch him, and he likes to smell people's roses. Whew. Well, oh, you said Michael White is fine. Lord have mercy. That one had me done. Talking about you want somebody to open up and smell your rose. Like, sir, how many times can somebody avoid you? How many times can somebody let you know that that's not what they want? Nobody said all men like eating poom poom. I'm just saying, if a man is straight, Jai Lopez, you don't beg them to open up and smell their rose. If that's not what they into, that is harassment. If somebody tell you that they're not interested, that is harassment. If you are someone's employer and you are sending that to your employee, you are breaking the law. Y'all got to stop just letting stuff slide because people got money and influence. Stand for something. Said, I'm good. Keep the faith. How are you? Oh, okay. Y'all talking to each other. So he is one of those types to constantly want to be praised. When you're like that, you lack self-esteem and self-confidence. Said, I don't like people who can't accept no for an answer. Me either. Said, now all of a sudden he's looking towards the heels, and he hasn't been looking for no heels. Heels have been the last thing in his mind. Who to look for? Well, I mean, maybe if he looking at the back of somebody's pants, he looking at those heels like, ooh, like, like, sir, It should have been no response at all. It should have been no response at all. He should have left this to the lawyers, and his lawyers should have contacted Derek's lawyers to see if they could settle this out of court as soon as possible before they go on that stand and even more information comes out. Because you got to think about it. We don't know who's going to be sequestered to come in and testify, because he said certain things were done in front of other employees from the studio. So what happens when the other employees come and they are forced to be on the stand, and then they have to testify, and then other people come forward? He can't gag anybody in a criminal case, baby. When it comes to criminality, gag orders don't work. When you're saying that somebody was assaulted, you cannot gag people to not speak about that. That's a crime. Said every man not that thirsty to have some money or be rich. I agree. So some people do have morals. They do stand on something. But it's sad that a man who has amassed that much would throw away everything that he's amassed because he can't take no for an answer, nor can he live in his own personal truth and just come on out the closet. And if you're gay, you bi, you're pan, whatever you are, you in Atlanta. That everybody down there is comfortable with, that as a lifestyle. Hollywood is comfortable with that as a lifestyle. So why can't you just be comfortable in your own skin instead of trying to force that on people who don't live that way? There's plenty of men who would say, hey, I'll be your sugar baby, and they'll be fine with that. Yeah, that's right. He said he never thought he'd be called out and held accountable. I don't think so either. Said he has enough money to pivot to a new audience. This ain't got nothing to do with money, baby. Sometimes money can't help you. There is no new audience when you can end up under the type of investigations that could get you investigated and start bringing in possible RICOs. See, when you do television shows and movies, you still have to have sponsorship. You still have to have backers because you don't want to have to always use your own money. So when you get these type of accusations, those sponsors, those backers, they all pull back off of you. Movie houses that you go to, pretty much to get distribution for your movies, they can drop you from your distribution. And then, he would only be able to put his stuff up on an app. But then you have to think about what apps would allow him to put his movies up if he doesn't have his own personal app. So it's a lot that he could lose. He said, no, I mean, he should have come out. Yeah, he should have come out a long time ago with all the wealth that he had. He could have pivoted. Well, here's the thing. He came out lying in the first place, allegedly, trying to, pander to church people. And because he was pandering to church people, he couldn't come out and say what he needed to say because a lot of people don't like the style in which he writes. So he has to stay in his niche. So he said, I wonder why they did let him buy BET, baby. He owns it. He owns BET. He has that. Said, I know he had a ball picking the male cast for his shows. Imagine how many of those men sacrificed their morals for that man. Sadly. Said, plus how old is Tyler? It's like he can start over in the industry that he's in. Well, look at where Diddy's at. You talking about Diddy did it for years. Look at where he's at. Right, Netflix definitely might be dropping him. Yeah, because when you do this type of business, this amount of business, the large number to go into this, you have morality clause. And when you you breach those morality clause, it gives those other companies that work with you the right to sever all ties right then and there, because they could say that the views and opinions of this person is not aligned with the company. So they will sever ties under the morality clause, and they don't have to pay another dime or anything. Like right then and there, just done. Said, oh, they were giving pushback. I didn't know they actually let him buy it. Yeah, he bought BT a while ago. It was him, 50 Cent. I'm trying to think who else. I want to say maybe 4 or 5 people that were bidding for BT, and he ended up getting it. No, I didn't hear his bestie. I'm sad I heard him. No, baby, he did buy BET. He bought it out of he bought his shares from Viacom. Said it's crazy to build an empire for yourself, then sabotage it for foolishness. Yeah. Say years ago he was accused of holding a male actor hostage, and he was on live trying to get away from him. Wow, I didn't see that. I mean, I definitely don't doubt it. I definitely don't doubt it. Y'all, he bought his shares from Viacom. His contract through Paramount, he had to buy his shares through Viacom. Viacom was the parent company that owned MTV, BET, and what's the other channel? So that's how he acquired it. BET was losing money, so they pretty much. Yes, VH1. There we go. Said, did Christian Keys ever come to say it was Tyler? No, he didn't. He never named who it was, and then eventually he got quiet. So, yeah, he never named the person, but we all assume that's who it was. To me, the description seemed to fit. Ruben, I'm going to say this to you, and I'm saying this to you very politely. This has nothing to do with being forgiven for your sins. Diddy is a reprobate mind. And even in the Bible, the Most High says he washes his hands with a reprobate mind. It is the one of the one things in the Bible outside of direct blasphemy that will make the Most High turn away from you and be completely done with you. This is bigger than just apologizing or repenting for your sins. What do you mean, what did he do? At this point, I know you trolling. I know you trolling. I'm not even responding to you again. Said Christian Keys said that he has recordings and everything. Well, I definitely saw in the live from last night that there are recordings, and like recordings that could definitely have him in the act of doing something that he had no business doing. So say you say you can't pull the forgiveness card when people are facing consequences for their actions. Um, people can repent, but here's the thing: repenting does not remove you for paying for your behavior. You have to pay for your actions. Okay, Isaiah. Said someone is straight collecting of everything. I wouldn't be surprised if it's more than one person, but I see that there I saw that there's one person that has really, really damning evidence and is clear cut. So his his best bet would be to settle out with as many people as possible and to have them sign NDAs. But this lawsuit, this is really, really, really going to expose a lot. And see, the transcript already that we received, well, not even the transcript, pretty much his petition that we put in, that he put in, that we've read. Just think about how that's going to play out when they go to court and they have to cross-examine, and then they have to bring in other people to testify on what they witnessed. This is going to be ugly. You said that's the one thing that you should be afraid of when God washes his hands with you. Absolutely. Oh, wow, Sylvia, my prayers go out to you. Please remain as safe as you possibly can. Said, yes, I heard about the man that was held hostage walking in the rain, leaving Tyler Perry Studios. I missed that one. That's terrible. You know what? We can ask about that today. Kai Sanat, because he said he doesn't even want to be paid. Let's see. Walks out. Of BET Awards. And they said he didn't go to any of the awards parties. Said Diddy has Dantor on his back. It's beyond him. Right. Right. He mounted judgment on his back the minute that he even got that tattoo. He was being simple-minded getting that tattoo because he's thinking, oh, well, she represents love and she protects people with love, but he didn't look at all the things that, she represents. She protects women, children, the LGBTQ, those have been enslaved. Pretty much everything that he's been accused of is who she protects. So for him to put that on his back, he mounted judgment on his back just doing that. Thank you, Tony. Said, I remember from yesterday, LOL, so I'm just reminding you. Thank you. Thank you, Nisi. You said, do you hear the hissing? I don't. Oh my gosh, that's terrible, Sylvia. We're definitely going to keep you in prayer. Said, I have a friend that is getting the ISIS deity tattooed on her. And I'm like, girl, you just don't know. But some people, you can't tell them anything. Well, here's the thing. If she's going to get ISIS tattooed on her, then she needs to know everything that she needs to know about ISIS. And she needs to walk that walk. Because when you get deities tattooed on you, you have to make sure that you are in alignment with whatever that deity is that you tattooed on you. Even if you were to get, biblical scriptures, you have to stay in alignment with what you got tattooed on you, because it will come back to hunt you one way or the other. You said, because I get this feeling that he's sold out. Well, so I feel like he's running from that next level, but he did say all money ain't good money. No, all money is not good money, and you definitely have to be mindful of what it is that you will and will not do. Because if you don't, really draw a line in the sand, and decide what it is that you're not going to do, you'll find yourself in some very peculiar situations that you can't explain and you don't want to talk to anybody about. So let me go ahead, y'all. Start station head. Hello, 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 station head. Welcome to Allegedly Wednesdays, where all things said are alleged. Allegedly. Today, we're going to go ahead and get off into some things. I just added something to my list. We're going to look into why Kai Cenat walked out of the BET Awards. We're going to look into the energy around R. Kelly and his overdose. We're going to do a light tap in on why people are questioning Beyonce's sales for Cowboy Carter. We're going to tap into why Meg could possibly want an apology from Nicki, and if she actually liked the shady tweet about Cardi and her releasing the single Outside this week. The chaotic energy between Blueface and Croisson yet again. And I could possibly tap into, I might as well go ahead and tap into the energy of Cardi B's pre-sale for her single Outside. So it's kind of interesting that she's doing a pre-sale for a single and not an album. But hey, we're gonna see how it goes. Hoo-wee. Let's see, let's see. All right, let's start the lightweight stuff first. You said it's gonna flop. Oh wow. Said I guess Atlantic has been poking her with a stick long enough to get her moving. Oh, she's overseas promoting it. Interesting. Yes, the trolls are definitely earning their W-2s tonight. Yeah, I was kind of shocked about that. The pre-sale for a single, especially for an artist of her level of celebrity. I've never heard of that before. So first of all, what type of English is that? Is you a stud? Honey, you can't even formulate a sentence. Wow. Whatever I am, you can't do anything with me. Oh, mercy. I think they're good. Keep the faith. Thank you. No, I ain't touch on Angela Simmons. I'm gonna let her live in her half truth. Said, does Cardi have a Queen Bee collab? Well, here's the funny thing, Journey, before I get started. If y'all didn't notice, Cardi B had a song with Beyonce that was supposed to come out on the first album almost 8 years ago, and they decided not to use it. So what I'm wondering is this a new song, or is this the song that was supposed to be on that first album? Because her and Megan both had a song in the vault, but Megan's song made it to radio, Cardi's didn't. So it would be interesting to know if this is the same song. Hey Candy, how are you? Hey Mystic. All right, let's. Why in the world did Kai Cenat T Awards, and why accept his pay? Ooh, excuse me, Lord. Okay, so we've got the heartbreak card and Eight of Wands. So it's like something happened that really, really changed his whole perspective, and it happened very, very swiftly. Now, I'm wondering, was this the encounter with Kevin Hart, or was this something completely different? Okay, so we're getting somewhere. The Hierophant in reverse. This feels like he felt like something was maybe ungodly or unholy. Yeah, I didn't watch the award, so I'm not abreast of what could have happened that came off ungodly or unholy. But it looks like something really was, you know, disheartening for his faith. Okay, so you got the independent woman here, the Nine of Pentacles, the Hermit. So it feels like he tried to separate himself from somebody or some type of energy, and there was a message that came to him. Somebody came and said something to him on behalf of someone else, and he said that's it, was done. Yeah, this definitely looks like it was something that he felt was against his religious beliefs, his spiritual beliefs. This feels like it was more than just something to do with, a certain person there. This is beyond a party, y'all. This wasn't about just a party. We got the Hierophant in reverse. That's something that feels ungodly. And he decided to stand up for what he believes in. Yeah, the Fool and the Ten of Wands. He took a leap of faith and got out of there. He felt like this was a burden too heavy for him to carry. It was something that was too heavy on his spirit. So I think it was either Alive with Sexy Red when they did a ritual with the hanging. See, I didn't see any of this, so I don't know. But I'm looking at, like, this is something he felt like was against, his religious or his spiritual beliefs. And he definitely wanted to separate himself. Um, Very, very disappointed, heavy regret. Um, the Sun, it's like something that he thought was going to be a wonderful evening ended up exposing a lot of things to him. So isn't his family from the islands? I'm not sure. I believe they're foreign, but I mean, this is beyond that. This is something that he felt like was against his core beliefs. Yeah, the Emperor and the Five of Pentacles, Eight of Cups. So here it is, the Emperor, which is someone who is in control of things. Five of Pentacles. Um, he decided that He was just gonna leave. It's like this wasn't worth the money. It was like you can keep the money. I'm, and depends on what I was gonna do with the money. He just, yeah, he wanted to separate his energy from whatever it was that he saw. This was definitely not what he thought it was gonna be. Yeah, the death card, 10 of Cups. Um, Now that's interesting. The death card to the family card. I don't want to say that because I don't think anybody in his family passed away. I would hope not. But I just think that, he brought this situation to an end because it just was not in the right alignment. Yeah. And it's like he has such high expectations. The Ace of Cups to the Seven of Swords. He felt swindled. He definitely felt swindled. He felt like this was, was not what he, what he thought it was going to be. Some type of way feels like he got tricked into something, some type of way by people that he really admired. Like this started off as something like really, really big for him, where he was like, I'm gonna be in a room with all these people I look up to. He was excited, and then it's just like, wow. I see you're rocking that cute outfit. Thank you. Glad you like my pajamas. Yeah, judgment at the bottom of the deck. Um, I can't be mad at him for standing on his morals. Said it never is what they think it is going to be with the industry. No. Said, I think if he doesn't conform, they're going to set him up in some kind of way. They can't stand when you're not with them. Well, it's not always necessarily setting you up. Sometimes they cast you out. So if he gets canceled in some type of way, don't be surprised. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Aja. So when people seen Camel talking to him, they started praying for him. Oh, I see. I didn't watch this at all. Tell me more about Le Camel over here talking to him, because he goes hard for Nikki, and we know certain people feel some type of way about Nikki. Thank you, Bostress. I told you I didn't watch this at all, so to know that he went over there and said something to him, that's interesting in itself. Um, Tell me about this energy between him and Le Camel and what was said, because there's definitely a message that came here. And okay, that makes even more sense. The Nine of Pentacles, the Hermit, and his message. Was this a message to tell him to separate from Nikki, drop from Nikki? Was a message sent to him to drop from Nikki? Okay, so you got the High Priestess. He may never talk about what was actually said in this message, but it gave him a lot of anxiety. And this even, shook his faith to the point to where he may even be in two minds about, streaming, or if he needs to go and do something else, or if he wants to go off into a new profession. Wow. You say, I think Jay wants Kai for Rock Nation. He sees the influence that streamers have and he wants that. Um, I think Kai is doing perfectly fine where he is because in the long run that would destroy him and his brand. We're talking about Kai Cenat and why he left the BET Awards and won't accept a payment. Yeah, this is him. This is him running up out of there, y'all. Literally. I wonder how far in the show was he for him to run out? Because I mean, he that's escaping. Oh, oh, oh! Look at here. I knew it. King of Wands. King of Wands. Five of Cups. Page of Swords. Letting you know somebody's watching you. Tell me more about this Five of Pentacles and the Emperor. King of Swords. The Magician. Four of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, the Devil. Y'all, this definitely feels like there was a possible alleged offer to manipulate him into coming to, you know, under a certain umbrella. And, you know, it's so if you think about, you know, when the Messiah was up on the mountain and the devil came to him and he offered him the whole entire world. But this has a touch of, you know, get down or lay down. Rock with us or you don't rock at all. The devil at the bottom of the deck. Okay, let's see. Two of Pentacles, Five of Swords, King of Pentacles, Ace of Wands. So I feel for him because this is like being in the valley of indecision. Like, what do I do? Wanting to argue your position because you feel like this person is coming at you sideways. King of Pentacles is like, you know, he's just comfortably coming into himself. Ace of Wands. Y'all, allegedly, somebody may have threatened his career, his stability. In a very nice, nasty way. You know how somebody can make an inference to where you can't hold them to necessarily saying a certain thing, but, you know, what's understood doesn't need to be said type energy. Thank you, Isaiah. Well, ain't nobody really worried about no Wale, honey. Wale pops off every other year because he get mad because people don't know him, or he feel away because the sky turned gray at 5 o'clock. Like he kind of does that. Like this is the guy who was gonna try to fight Amanda Seal at a concert, or at least like he was very aggressive with her to the point to where men had to get involved. So this ain't Wale. This is way above Wale. He said he sent 4 people to him, and that last one grabbed him up, and then he ran. Wow. Yeah, Wale's pride was hurt for sure. Cause this, I'm telling you, I just said it, y'all. This feel like get down or lay down. And it feels like the first person, or maybe the first encounter, however this goes, it feels like the first person, came smiling, like, oh hey, how you doing, whatever, whatever, and it seemed like it was all love. And then, being nice and polite didn't quite work. And then it was the next person, and it's like, okay, well, I think I just told somebody I'm not interested. And then it just became a little bit more aggressive. And it appeared to happen fast. So just imagine your job is broadcasting, right? And you have to keep a certain persona. You got to keep your game face, and you have people approaching you, saying things to you. But when that camera is on you, you have to be prepared and media trained and ready to look into that camera. Keep your energy at a certain level, and Hierophant in reverse, like, yeah, that feels real ugly, real ungodly. Said Caribbean people prayers are more powerful than Lake Camille and his crew. Baby, I don't doubt that at all. But I told y'all starting this off, this felt like, whatever this energy was, this felt like something that was against his moral compass and what he believed in. This felt like, he felt like he stepped into the devil's den. He said they say they were trying to get him to go to Snoop's after party. This, I ain't seen nothing to do with a party yet, y'all. Now they could have been trying to get him to go somewhere for something else, but I'm not seeing a party here. This is beyond a party. When am I coming to see you, honey? I don't know you. Okay, the cards are sticking together. Y'all see y'all, he's afraid to even talk about this. His spiritual energy is clamming up big time. He's afraid to even talk about this. So pray over him, y'all. Yeah, 6 of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune. Whatever he was offered, baby, he walked away from it. He's like, no, thank you. I'm going to get on up out of here. We got the heartbreak energy. He saw this as toxic and chaotic. He did not want any parts of this. Let me see what's going on over here on Station Head. Said Kai says he doesn't accept checks from certain people because they will expect him to run their narratives. Thank you for that. Well, this definitely was something his moral compass. He wanted nothing to do with it. Uh-oh, a minute, we got stuck there. Said his mama stated midstream. Mama stated midstream that she's praying for Kai, as she should. So everybody who loves and gets close to Nikki, like Camille, always steps in and causes mischief. That's allegedly. It feels like it for sure. So Angel, you said about 2 years ago, three kings that we know, Dittler, Camille, and the third one. I ain't gonna put the dog as the third one. He's not on their level. Now that doesn't mean that he don't have pull. Let's let's keep it a buck. That don't mean he don't have pull, but he's not the third king. I will put Tyler Perry in front of the dog. He would definitely be a king of the industry. Not look at Mel reminds you of a bitter baby mama. Woo. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, these cards are sticking. It's like, yeah. And see, here the two of cups. We got temperance. He wanted balance through a new beginning. He wanted to get out of there. Temperance is also an angelic card. He thought this was going to be a match made in heaven when he first took this position. But Eight of Cups, he walked away from it. So I'm not going to pull any further on his energy because it's like he's very, very tight-lipped energetically about this. And I see anxiety around this. But I respect him for standing on his morals. Like whatever it was that was said or what was offered, he didn't respect it. It was against his moral judgment. And he stood on business and went for what he believed in. And it's not that many people, period, not just in the industry, that can stand on what they believe in the face of adversity and not allow themselves to be bullied and pushed into things. So, shout out to him. I knew it was something when he refused to take the check. Yes, I believe that he'll be blessed more. Let's see. Have you tapped into Myth Bleak? What he said to TMZ. We're gonna get off into Nikki stuff at the end because I got a few things to address with Nikki. So her energy is gonna close the show. Um, let's see. Next, we can go off into Beyonce's concert sales and why people are questioning. Oh, wait a minute. Why people are questioning her sales. There are people that say that they don't believe that the sales are accurate and that they may be inflated. So we're going to see, what's the energy behind people, feeling like her sales are inflated and that these are not actual numbers. You said the streamers need to be careful of Camille because they have been talking nasty about Haley, and Camel Face might use that to sue the site and get money out of it because they are saying how much they earn. Well, here's the thing. You can't sue for opinions. So as long as they say allegedly and in my opinion is nothing they can do. But that doesn't mean that he won't go out of his way to try to make things complicated, unfortunately. Said, you hear she made history having the biggest female country tour of all time, 160 million. Yeah, I heard that. People are saying that they feel like the numbers are inflated, that, you know, something is not adding up. So her concert goers showed pictures where she had empty seats. I definitely saw that over in the UK for sure. When she got to the UK, it was at least 3 sections where there were absolutely no people in those seats. And that was not, you know, someone, just gossiping or speculation. It was actual, like, video. Wow, Valentina, you said the tickets are going for $20 in the UK. Don't that sound familiar, y'all? Didn't I say there could possibly be similar accusations and energy around her tour as it was with Henny, just on a larger scale? Who remembers me saying that? I literally just saw a ticket app, I want to say this morning, where you can go on that ticket app and download her tickets for $16 per person. Said the Daily Mail reported that she was giving away tickets in donation drives. Wow. Why does she keep crying at her concerts? Baby, it's a lot going on at those concerts that makes absolutely no sense. Her smoking on stage, her singing peanut butter and jelly, off key at that. It's just, I don't know what happened. It got very strange once she got to the UK. Said, meanwhile, Nikki just had a successful remix. Yes, she did. Um, Said Chris has cut off certain areas at his. Um, well, depending on the way the stage is erected, they have to cut off certain parts around the stage anyway, because it would be an obstruction to anybody with the tickets, and they want to keep people also a safe distance from the stage and anything to do with the lighting and possible pyrotechnics and things like that. So I think she's having a nervous breakdown. Something over there is going really, really weird. Like, y'all, when she came out smoking would look like a Newport on stage, and then she started singing peanut butter and jelly, I said, now wait a minute. You said the animatronic arm feeding her drinks is ghetto. No, what was ghetto is the arm kept missing his mark and pouring the whiskey all across the table. And the arm was pouring out a little liquor for the homies. It was going everywhere but in the glass. And said, yes, it's because Chris isn't having any trouble selling tickets. No, he's not at all. If anything, he's got to have, somebody make sure that they don't overextend. Yeah, that arm was pouring liquor everywhere but the glass. It was like, like did somebody forget to calibrate this right? Did somebody check late? Yes, at Pebble Nation cooked tour numbers. They did the same thing with Henny and never released the actual tour gross revenue. Interesting. You said the arm was drunk off of Sir Davis. Ooh, Lord. Y'all, let me go ahead and tap in. Let me tap in. What's going on with the accusations that the books are cooked on these numbers? What's going on with the accusations that the books are cooked on these numbers? Hey, Vibrant One and Miss D. Now, we got the Eight of Pentacles, which is the card of working, but Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck, having to go in a new direction. If everything is working, why would they have to go in a new direction? It's like you usually go in the direction of what is working, right? So you got the truth card coming out. What's the truth about this work situation and what's going on with, now, is this the powers that be, or is this like court and legal proceedings? Because this can go either way. Something's coming to an end of a cycle, y'all. And it's got to do with some very toxic energy. Notice this is a couple bound together through toxicity. Yeah. High Priestess and the Strength card. Some information is going to surface by the end of Leo season. Yeah, baby, they're worried about they're worried about something big coming to the surface legally. By the, let me see. I think I told y'all that could happen by Labor Day. You said that was a picture of the one show that was filmed. Yeah. Wow. A confirmation on something I already told y'all. They know something is about to come out, and it's like they're buying time. Tell me about this. I'm asking about the tour numbers, and look at this. Yeah, from Gemini season until Labor Day. Tell me more about these tour numbers, because that's what I was looking into. Okay, so Six of Wands. It's like, trying to push through professionals swiftly and professionally. So it's like, it's like, hey, we're doing good. We're moving. We're moving. We're moving. Trying to get balance through a new beginning. Tell me more about this Temperance. Eight of Swords, feeling trapped, stuck, bound, worried about someone possibly allegedly going to prison. The Star. That's trying to keep the faith, trying to keep hope about a situation, but juggling with trying to keep a positive outlook. It's not looking so good. It's who said the DNA request ain't going away. That's because the feds want that request. Says something is telling me the death card will come out soon. Ugh. Okay, so Eight of Pentacles to the Four of Wands. It's like working hard on stability. Two of Swords. Yeah. Somebody's stability is very rocky right now. Page of Cups. Falling under the Ace of Swords. The Two of Pentacles. Y'all, everything is topsy-turvy right now. And it's just like, being, somebody is just like, what did we get ourselves in? Oh, love you back in Israel. Explain the world. A cycle's closing fast. And the time is coming by faster than they expected. The Emperor. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. If this man decides to go on vacation by himself, y'all, anybody know when the last show date is? I don't know how long this tour is. Is anybody, aware of the last date? Because don't they have to come back into the U.S. for another date soon? Or did they already do that? Let me see something. Okay, so July 26th in California. No, in Paradise, Nevada. So they do have to come back to United States. July 26th appears to be the last date. Interesting. Okay, so there we go. That pretty much is the going into well off into Leo season. That's the beginning of Leo season, y'all. So here's Leo season right here on the table. And that's right around the corner. That's only a few weeks away. Okay, so they don't come back to the United States until June 28th. You said in Sin City. That's crazy. Well, here it is. The Hermit also represents Virgo. Um, Seven of Pentacles. I hope he don't decide that he want to stay over there when she comes back. Because it feels very, very interesting. Like somebody could continue to take a family vacation. Allegedly. So you got a message coming in about the earnings, which is what we're asking about in the first place, about the success of this tour. Yeah, I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life. I'm going to have to say allegedly, but this looks like law enforcement is watching the earnings and the movement of this tour very, very closely. He said Houston is her first stop when she comes back. Interesting. I mean, she's trying to be as optimistic as she possibly can. But it's like, you see how this hermit looks gloomy? Like as things become illuminated on this path, this hermit is sad, depressed. So if the plan was to purchase that home overseas so that they could stay over there, we know that, you know, thanks to the blogs, that they applied for several personal loans and home loans and were denied. So I'm not surprised because, you know, they're he's facing, a court case for securities. And then both of them are being watched due to possibly trying to bribe people for casino bids, allegedly. So, Angel, I know this is off topic, but if we get some time, could we tap into Jordan Peele's movie? I'm not going to do that today, baby, because I don't know anything about the movie. Said, I hope they stop their money dead in their tracks. This feels like they already did. This feels like they already did. And it's like all their eggs are in one basket waiting on this tour money. Would you all be putting this money in a trust in the children's names? Allegedly? Because something is going on with this money. Tiara, it very well could be if it's not going into a trust in the children's names. Hey, Fee. So is that why the children are performing on stage to move that money around? Zoe, that could possibly allegedly be a very good reason why. Because something is going on with their money and it's got her shook. And it feels like law enforcement is watching very closely how much money is being made, where the money is going. Yeah, I've never seen law enforcement follow somebody's tour like this. I mean, it's a very, very smart idea. If you want to, protect some money and you can't access your money, it makes sense to put it in a trust for the children. Me half with blue. Oh wow, they got the baby boy dancing with Rumi too. Interesting. Yeah. The plan was to possibly allegedly take a family vacation to see how they can make this manifest. But y'all, I'm telling you, it doesn't feel like they can access any of their money. Okay, you said that wasn't Sir? I didn't see it, so I'm going by what I'm being told. I know for sure I've seen the girls. Page of Cups, why is she apologetic? What's to be sorry about? Lord, y'all, look at Pebble Nation. Impending tower coming. Things coming to a close. As this tour comes to a rest, the family is going to be facing some unforeseen or unrequited circumstances. Four of Cups at the bottom. So this feels like they thought that when the tour was over, they would have been able to, you know, leave or, relocate. But this feels like that's not going to be possible. Remember, I told y'all scandal after scandal, problem after problem. Look at Pebble Nation. Yes, Sun Star crumble. The man and the woman being ejected from the tower. Let's see what y'all talking about over here. I'm not doing the U.S. and Iran conflict, sweetheart. And I already said all the Nikki stuff is going to be saved towards the end. I'm going to do all hers in one segment. Yeah, a lot of people thought time was never going to be up. I don't think they expected to be boxed in this way. This definitely feels like they're being boxed in. So when I was asking about, what is she apologetic about? The Ace of Swords to the Page of Cups is like the truth, and being sorry about something that has to do with Seven of Swords. This is the card handed activities. The devil. Oh, you're station. Some dark stuff. Some dark stuff is about to start coming to the light. Yeah. It feels like there's a lot of conflict over there. Yeah, it's like they're taking it day by day. They don't know day by day what's going to, come to the surface. Is this Seven of Swords anything to do with the concert sales? This is becoming too heavy of a burden to bear. Um, like this was supposed to be a great opportunity, especially for them to be able to leave and go abroad. And it's like everything is being left on her. It's everything is on her shoulders at this moment. That's really messed up. So like Jaguar says, as long as Jolene gets to be the prettiest, she doesn't care. Oh, she cares right now, sweetie, because this is a lot on her back. Said it has taken a long time to get here, but shout out to Demore for getting the ball in motion. Yeah. So I always feel Riri being a billionaire is Joanne's karma. Well, she's taken a huge hit to her money recently, like, 400 million, but I think she's going to bounce back. I agree, Miss LaDon. Uh, Amethyst, all of this is interconnected. All of this is interconnected. It's like day by day, they're really worried about what's going to be said, what's going to come out, and how this money is going to really manifest. Well, if I'm not mistaken, she settled that IRS lawsuit, but they've got way bigger fish to fry. They're being investigated right now under the Southern District of New York for possible bribery claims, where they're alleging that they were trying to buy people's bids to get the casino. So if that is true, if that's not just alleged, that's Fed time. And you don't want to mess with the gaming board. Everything with the gaming board goes all the way up to Interpol. So I'm not surprised that, Jay has this lawsuit with Block and Cash App, and then this casino bribery thing. All of those things are considered securities fraud. And when you have securities fraud, they can lock all of your assets until further notice. So she's really teeter tottering right now. This is way more than what she thought was going to come out of that. They're worried about more offers, more sponsorship that they could lose. This year, Southern District of New York, District of New York is the same district that brought down El Chapo. Yes, Amethyst, that was. So when I heard that Puffy was being investigated by that same district, I was like, oh no. Sir, they just, when they got El Chapo, this is not what you want. Y'all, time is, it's like time sped up on them. They did not expect this to go by as fast as it did, especially the way that it did. It's like nothing that they wanted to manifest outside of this tour is working. So, I mean, the tour is still going. They're still selling these dates, but there were plans that were made in the midst of this tour that were supposed to be executed. And I don't see any of those plans coming into fruition. So you got the Lovers and the Ten of Pentacles, but as you can see, the Ten of Pentacles hasn't come out yet. The Lovers represents Gemini. So we're coming out of Gemini season. And remember, they just announced, the sales for the, I want to say like 19 dates. You said God is time. God can manipulate time and work for his purpose. Well, it looks like he's sped up the algorithm. And it's like they don't have enough time in the day to do all the things that they need to do. She's going through a lot of anxiety, a lot of worry, restless nights, worrying about how things can work out with the judicial system. Also, this is there's possibly a very important date that they're going to have to be concerned about by Libra season. So that's like what, October? Look like everybody over there is having the best year, worst year ever. They were great last year, but this year, Lord have mercy. And all of this came out of ticket sales and why people were questioning the sales, y'all. Goodness gracious. Okay, so that goes back to Labor Day in September. Thank you. So she's in two minds. She doesn't even know if she should trust her intuition on this situation right now, because it's like nothing is working out the way that they expected it to. Yes, it was done in the dark always comes to light. Yeah. So October, isn't that around the time Tori is supposed to be coming home? Well, I'm not going to put a date on when Tori comes home, but I wouldn't be surprised if all of this aligns simultaneously. If any of y'all remember when I did that, now that he's been convicted, what to expect reading, I told y'all that as Tori prepares to come home, it's going to be like he's coming out, he's coming out and somebody's on their way in, and they're going to cross each other like ships in the night. And it's like they can't get out of all of this stuff that, they have. It's remember, y'all, I told y'all that when it was all said and done, when Henny really gets off into court and her cases start, going full throttle, which will be in the fall, because she has multiple cases, she's going to be on her own, because everybody over here at Pebble Nation has too much on their plate. They are not. And I did tell y'all that was going to happen. Everybody's going to be busy. Everybody's going to have to worry about their own problems. She's not going to get the help that she usually gets. She's going to be alone. And this is a good reason why. Yeah, time is moving way faster. Here it is. So the Hermit, which also represents the Virgo, she wants to go in a new direction. She gonna have to be careful, because everything that she's saying and doing, if it's underhanded, it will be exposed, and it's going to help to bring it into a cycle. And see, yes, it is constantly speeding up. No, Miss Benny ain't playing. No, she's not. And she promised certain things she was going to do, y'all. So this, here we go. Finally, we get into the meat and potatoes. They wanted to give us a backstory. There's going to be some secrets that are going to come out about their fortune, about their money, about these ticket sales, possibly, allegedly. So I'm going to give a hypothesis, okay? This is just in my opinion. Let's say they set a certain amount that they were supposed to make for ticket sales, right? And let's say that they're not making certain sales, but if they give away a certain amount of tickets, those tickets they can be wrote off, claimed on their taxes, and they would count as ticket sales even though they are write-offs. The question is, how many write-offs did you do? And are those write-offs a part of this overall number that you've given for the overall sales? And have those write-offs help to inflate the numbers? Possibly, allegedly. Said, I think those numbers are fake. They announced that she made over 250 million on 9 shows already. Hey, Austin, honey, how are you? So just take in what I just said, y'all, because this is alleged. This is only in my possible opinion. This is a hypothesis. If you do write-offs, meaning you have to cut the price of ticket sales or give away tickets and merchandise, and what you gave away is counted in the sales, but it ends up as a write-off, how much of your sales are actual sales versus write-offs that will be counted towards your tax judgments and bills later? And were those write-offs used to inflate the numbers? Just a question. Because oh, thank you, baby. Let that be multiplied and given back to you tenfold. I mean, it's just a hypothesis, y'all. And the reason why I'm asking this is because if a forensic accountant was to go through these ticket sales versus the actual money that was made off of this tour, and we're talking about when it's all said and done, would they separate any of those things that were given away from the actual sales, and how different would the numbers be? Oh, there go the sirens. Said, I found it odd that her Sir Davis was winning awards, but I see no one giving reviews or buying it. I only seen a handful of reviews on YouTube, and I had to type it in. I didn't see any sommeliers or anyone like that doing reviews, or any popular craft bartenders, because you have craft bartenders on YouTube that have 500K to 1 million plus. I didn't see them. doing any reviews? You said the reviews I saw were negative. Um, oh wow, Takeoff will be 31 today. Happy heavenly birthday to Takeoff. I think a lot of these people who purchase Sir Davis, if they are regular everyday people, they didn't know what to expect, because a lot of people don't know that Japanese whiskey has more of a flavor profile of Scotch, and it can be very smoky. So to have someone review it that is not in the beverage industry, that does not make craft cocktails, if you don't drink Japanese whiskey, you don't know that it has the flavor profiles of Scotch. Japanese whiskey tastes nothing like American whiskey. Absolutely nothing like it. Said I stay in Charlotte, North Carolina, and never heard nobody talking about that drink. I stay in a city where we have some of the highest liquor sales, not just in the United States, but depending on the liquor brand, globally. And I promise you, unless you go somewhere like, I want to say, like, what is that? Wine and More, like one of those like superstores or something. You don't walk in the store here and see it on the shelf. I've never even heard anybody ask for it. So in other words, it wasn't for us po Negroes. No, I ain't gonna say that, baby, because I am a Scotch and bourbon drinker. That's how I know the difference. So if you don't drink Scotch and you're not, a person that drinks Japanese whiskey, you're not going to know that it doesn't taste anything like American whiskey. It doesn't taste like bourbon. It doesn't taste like American whiskey. It can be very high in peat, which means it tastes smoky or has like a charcoal-like finish. So if you don't drink Scotch, you will probably not be able to drink Sir Davis, because it's not going to taste like, you know, um, Kentucky bourbon or, Jack Daniels or something like that. Said I wouldn't be surprised if one of the country music execs initiates the investigation. I think she pissed them off with the highest grossing country tour. I told y'all she was going to piss them off once she dropped that album. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Said Megan drink was Japanese too, right? No, Megan has tequila, which I think is really interesting because she always said she was the cognac queen. So you said just like American Coke versus other countries. Said I thought Sir Davis deal failed. Um, they have a surplus that they have to sell, that they have to get rid of, because they already ordered a certain amount when they put out the distribution. Oh, thank you, Frosty. May God bless you and multiply this tenfold for you and your household. Thank you so much. Said on top of it, they made Piers Morgan apologize on his show, and I knew right then and there. Well, he's very well loved in the UK. So that's why, that I believe personally, that's why the Daily Mail is digging up all of their old info and really dragging them, because he used to work there. Said now they created new country music categories because of their antics. I did see that. They split the category. She said that Beyonce talked her into releasing a tequila. We know now that that's because Sir Davis was coming. Y'all, once again, if you go to the liquor store, ask the clerk or the owner of the store if they've heard of Megan's Tequila. Here, I've even tried to Google it. Hold on, let me see if it Googles this time, because I've tried to Google her tequila and nothing comes up, which to me is terrible for product placement. because you should at least be in, you should have your profile on Google so people can Google your product. So how you gonna tell an alcoholic they need to make their own drink? Oh, so Big only made one bottle and drank it. Y'all funny. Okay, so it's okay. It's finally on Google, y'all. It's on Google now. Cause girl, what is how much? Okay, so it's in stores now. They have a list of stores that it's supposed to be at. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. I'm going to the site, y'all. I'm going to be nosy. Okay, her opening picture is cute. The recipes they got for the drinks are very basic. Let's see. Reposado, how much is it? Y'all, this is crazy. I hit the buy now. Look at this. You want me to buy it, but it doesn't say how much it costs. Now I'm going to do this again. Okay? That's the buy tab. How many tabs do I need to hit before I find out how much it costs? You asking for the delivery address, but you can't tell me how much it costs. Y'all got to do better than that. So they need to work on her site a little bit more, because how can you sell a tequila, ask for my mailing address of where it's going to be shipped to, but it doesn't say how much I'm going to pay you for the tequila to buy it in the first place? Not it cost a lifetime of hell and depression. Oh my God, Austin. I've never seen that before. And I used to be in a wine club where I would get cases of wine shipped to my house every month. And it tells you how much the order is before you order it. It lets you know what the taxes are, the delivery, and when to expect it. Like, you click on 3 different tabs for payment and it doesn't say how much it costs at all. It just keeps telling you personal information, and then you surprise me with the price. Wine is $66.99 and $78.99. Okay. Is that for like a fifth or is that a liter? Baby, I ain't gonna pour that for myself, let alone my ancestors. They ain't gonna be in here whooping me. Not drinking that, your cat will be depressed. I'm done. So I would never put my debit card into that site. I wasn't gonna put anything in there, not even my Apple Pay. But it's no reason why it shouldn't tell you how much it's gonna cost. I can hit 3 pay buttons and still can't figure out how much it costs on your actual site. That's wild. I've never seen that before. If any of you try it, come back and let us know. Somebody said it scans your finger. So shout out to Diageo family. Lord. Now not take a shot and your foot start bleeding. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm not playing with y'all. Oh, oh, hold on, y'all. Let me go ahead and move this along so that we can get to the next category, because I will be all night on this tour, y'all. But I'm telling y'all, it looks like allegedly law enforcement is watching their money very close on this tour. And don't be surprised if you find out that the money actually could be in a trust for the children, allegedly. I promise you, I've never seen anything like that. Not one alcohol site in my life. And I used to order liquor orders for a very, very large, prominent hotel. Never in your wildest dreams would you see something like that. They're always very, very concise, very clear about what the order is going to be. So to see that from her personal site, that's kind of weird. So you know you weren't, you saw the price. Listen, y'all, I promise you, I spend good money on what I drink and what I consume. Like, I'll go to the store and buy a bottle of wine for $100 if it's something that I like. So that price thing, that's not the bigger picture for me. The bigger picture for me is, why can I not get a price list of any of your products before I hit the button? I shouldn't have to hit the button and then be surprised and find out, oh my God, there goes my card note. No, I should know that before I hit the pay button. That doesn't make any sense. Alrighty, so we got base sale out the way, Kai Sanat out the way. We're gonna do all the light subjects. It only take a couple minutes to do Cardi's pre-sale and Blueface and Croisson. And then after that, we got R. Kelly. Meg wants an apology, and that leads us off into the last part of the evening, which will be all the Nicki stuff. So, Cardi pre-sales for a single. Now, that's definitely new to me. I've never seen a major artist ever do pre-sales for a single. Never, never, never. I mean, hey. Yes, an apology. That's why I'm saving it to the end, y'all. Shout out to Exotic Tea Blog. He put out a blog yesterday stating that Megan is upset, y'all. She is feeling some type of way about the Nicki verse on Banned from NO, and she feels like she deserves an apology. This is what was on his blog. So shout out to Exotic Tea Blog. So I want to tap into why she would ever think or feel she deserves an apology. I don't think she gonna get one. I'm not a Nicki representative. I cannot speak for her, but I don't think that's how that works. I don't know. Could be me. I don't think. So I just saw the video of Cardi performing the song over in Cannes. Oh wow. Would you say clickbait? Okay, Nikki's on station head. Trini, I would love if she gave her the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, and the 10th installment of Bigfoot. Because at this point, if you think you're going to take the Drake route and not be able to get the Drake numbers, I'm going to need you to stop. I'm going to really need you to stop and reassess everything you believe in. Because did Nicki ask for an apology when you did his? No, she took it in stride. It's hip hop. She went to the booth. So how can people wrong someone and then be one victimized, looking for validation for their toxicity? I thought I heard it wrong, so I rewatched it and he said it, and I laughed, and then I rewatched it again and he said it and I laughed. So yes, given is you cool, cause I don't. She better not try to sue Nicki. That would be dumb. So Meg needs to grow up and focus on her failing career. Oops. Said the pot calling the kettle black. Y'all? Not what you say, not Regina and her feelings hurt. Thank you, Ethel Coles. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. I'm here whenever you're ready. Juice, listen, on everything. And she don't need to apologize to anybody else. Yes, she does need to apologize to him. Ha! Not the sympathy. Y'all tell Nicki to put a beat to that. All right, let's tap into Cardi's pre-sale for the single. The pre-sale for the single. Lord have mercy. The pre-sale for Outside. Ooh. So we've got the Page of Cups in reverse. So it's like, you know, she's unapologetic, but at the same time she's in two minds about releasing this single. So it doesn't feel like Cardi wanted to release this single. Um, so if she didn't want to release this single, then what's going on with this single? Two of Cups, Seven of Cups. So it feels like the label wanted to do this song to ride off of the energy with her relationship, but she still wanted to choose something else. She had other choices in mind for her single, so this isn't even the single she wanted to release, allegedly. Y'all, the Devil and the Ten of Swords. So it's like, you know, she's feeling really betrayed by the label. She's not happy about this being the single that's being released at all. But, you know, she got to do what they say to get whatever they're going to give her as far as the budget. And this even feels like if this song didn't come out, they were going to make her pay for what she wanted to come out, allegedly. But it feels like Atlantic chose this song. Yeah. Two of Swords, Queen of Wands, Knight of Wands. They wanted her to put out something that they felt was going to be more effective for the summer. Something that they felt was going to bring her more shine. And it looks like they think that, you know, the thought music is more her lane. So she may have stood up for herself as best she could in this situation, tried to defend what she wanted to do, but to no avail. They're like, if you don't put out what we're looking to put out, you won't get any money, allegedly. So, yeah, she had to just go ahead and do what they told her to do, or, you know, walk away from, you know, this situation. This feels like, you know, picking your battles wisely. Queen of Cups. So they're going with their intuition on what they think is going to get her the most visibility. Probably, would you say probably still mad about bongos? They're not listening to her anymore. Yeah, they want to go with what they think is going to bring stability. And they feel like she needs to go back to the sound that worked for her in the past. Ooh, I know she mad that Nicki and Wayne dropped that damn remix right before she got a chance to drop her song. Because that remix was not announced. Ooh, Nicki know how to fuck up the commas, baby. She know how to come through and slap everything off the table. They say, ain't no way in the hell you gonna pick the song you want to pick, and they over there sliding on that song like that. Oh, you said it went #1 today, too. Hey. Yeah. So, you know, she's stuck, she's trapped in her head, and it's like, this song is not going to perform the way they want it to. Tower. King of Pentacles. She had to do what whoever is over the money at the label said to do, or else she wasn't going to get the rest of the budget. I do remember her playing a part of it last week, but it didn't get the type of response that she thought it was going to get, and it feels like she wanted to drop something else due to the energy around the way people responded. But the label was like, no, you're going to drop this, and this is what we want. But I don't see it getting the type of energy that she wants. You said it sounds dated? I told you they went back to her old sound. They figured her old sound works, and they went back to her old sound. I wouldn't even be surprised if a lot of this album is stuff that may have possibly allegedly been scrapped in the past. And what's going on this album is stuff that had already been done a while ago. Said Lizzo's outside song sounds better. Interesting. Three of Wands and the Hangman. This is supposed to be the song for her for the summer. it's going to come out to mixed reviews. And if the reviews are a little too dicey by the time this album drops, she may be released. So, Barty gang, y'all better turn up. Yeah, the Sun under the Two of Swords, that's a weird combination. That's like things coming, that's like cutting off a situation once things come to light. Um, she's got some interesting energy coming up. This is going to be really weird between this album and what feels like a rollout for court. It almost feels like they're aligning her album to align with the divorce so everything can bounce off of each other, if that kind of makes sense. Said Cameron is supposedly one of her writers on the album. Interesting. Yeah, they're trying their hardest to manifest with this situation, but y'all, I just see this coming out with mixed reviews and them trying to decide, you know, when to drop that hatchet. Queen of Cups, King of Cups, Queen of Cups, Queen of Pentacles. So they're trying to make sure that, you know, she's able to generate a certain amount of money. The interesting part is the King of Cups. When you're talking about getting ready to drop an album, King of Cups is a card where, you know, they don't say much. So the label feels some type of way, but they're staying quiet. They want to see how this performs. But also it feels like there's going to be limited advertisement, or the rollout does not feel the same. So Cameron allegedly wrote a disc for her. Interesting. Why do they keep getting her all these male writers? Well, hello back in Russia. How are you? It's like, why do they keep getting her these male writers? There's plenty of really, really good female writers that could identify more with her sound. I feel like that's the bigger problem. They keep getting her these male writers and they just don't connect well. So she just attacked the label online last week and then walked it back. Well, they're deep in their feelings about it, I can tell you that. And it feels like this could affect the way that they market this album. Four of Wands. So they're trying to see if they can get, you know, balance out of this situation when it comes to, you know, getting stability for this project. Y'all, I just keep getting the energy of mixed reviews. Said probably because Offset used to write for her. They're trying to get that feeling back into her. Offset wasn't the one that wrote the majority of that first album. That was pretty much done by the label that she was signed to before she got picked up by Atlantic. For those of y'all who have been watching me for a while, I had suggested that she go get Bad Baby. Bad Baby's pen is sick. I really feel like Bad Baby could have wrote her a couple of hits. Like she needs some fresh pens to write for her. Like the men are, it's starting to get stale. She needs to go get some female writers to get in that room. You said because her first album was all male ghostwriters, including her baby father and his fam. R.I.P. Takeoff. Yeah, Partisan did a lot of her writing. Hold on. Offset just helped with getting the features. So if she puts her next album, if she puts her on her next album, do you think it will do numbers? I don't see an album after this. Yeah, Kaya, but I don't think Kaya would want to write for Cardi. Cardi would have to drop a serious bag on Kaya. Kaya drag artists like her. Well, she didn't cuss Bia out all the way down to the ground, so I know Bia wouldn't do it. Okay, Scarlett said her sound is dated. She doesn't know what her sound is in 2025. Says she will not work with Bia after what happened. Baby Bia would not work with her. Okay, so Kaya said she would write for her recently. Well, she better go get Kaya and Bad Baby. I'm telling you. Hell, even Iggy Azalea. Because Iggy used to write for the girls too. She needs a update on her sound. Said Offset got the features for her regardless of what people say. Offset has connections. No one wanted to work with Cardi, but Offset got it for her. Yeah, said Bia knows her worth. Where's Party? Baby Party off making money doing other things. He's getting off into acting now. Said Kaya actually reposted Cardi rapping one of her songs not too long ago. If I'm not mistaken, I think they said that Cardi is using a sample from Kaya. So Cardi doesn't have a musical identity. So Bia could have been such a good addition to her album, but she antagonized Bia. I believe she could have been. She definitely needs an update on her sound, and I think they need to get her some female writers because it's like the male writers, they're even with them, they're writing from a dated place. Because remember, Lil Kim, old artist slash ex-boyfriend, he even said that they brought him in to write for her, which I thought was messy. It was like interesting that you come forward to say that. Said it took her too long to come back and her mouth too smart. Interesting. Said her first two mixtapes were super trash. That's how I know she was pushed out like a Dow factory. Atlantic probably won't pay out to the ghostwriters like they used to. According to him, he said they wanted to pay $50,000 a song, which I think is very, very cheap for an artist at her level, especially if you're going to sign over all rights. Said I heard she got a Beyonce feature. Well, she had a Beyonce song for the first album that never did make the cut. So I'm wondering, is it the same song? Said maybe Young Miami will hop on the song. No, I don't want to hear both those voices together again. They were fine on the twerk song. I don't want to hear that anymore. Oh, now she needs speech lessons. Thank you, Sylvia. Said like Bia said, she talked like second grade. That line is still funny. Yeah, so yeah, I'm done with this part, y'all. I see mixed reviews, and I see the label not really putting in as much elbow grease as they did before when it comes to the marketing promotions for this project, because they want to see what it can organically do. And see, this is what happens when you get to talking reckless about your label and then you turn around and need them. You got to remember the people who sign your check. They sign your check with the same attitude that they had when they heard you were talking about them. Say, I don't care, be an ate her up. I believe she, listen, a lot of people didn't like Bia's delivery because it was laid back, but Bia tore her up. Said maybe she would do a fashion deal after her rap career is over. Have a deal with Revolve Group, I guess. Cardi she's an interesting personality, so I think that they should, get her a show. Get her something like for the E Network or like Hulu or something. Get her a show. Because people, they're entertained by her personality. Alrighty, so Cardi's pre-sale is out the way. Y'all, Lord have mercy. Let me hurry up and do Blueface and Croisson. Let's hurry up and get them out the way. Let's see what y'all talking about over here. Said they should have never counted Nicki's sales and watched her tour. Well, I mean, that's standard for everybody in the industry. Um, we just know that Nicki's tour numbers weren't inflated or falsified. So I just find it interesting that, Bay went and got Nicki's team to do what she needed to do and then couldn't even do all the different states and cities that Nicki did. She had to do, 4 and 5 shows over here and 4 and 5 shows over there. The reach of this tour was very limited when you think about where she went throughout the United States. Like you did 19 shows, but they were in like what 4 or 5 places. So she definitely didn't do it with the reach that Nicki had because Nicki literally touched down in as many places as possible. And if she wanted to, Nicki could have done multiple encore shows in multiple cities. It's just she would have never got any rest and that tour would have never ended because the Barbs were going to come out and they were going to spend money. And never once did we see Nicki's tickets go all the way down to the price of county fair tickets. You said, did she ever do a tour? Are you talking, you must be talking about Cardi. Um, Cardi has done a date here and there. I've never seen her do a tour. So Nicki gagged everyone when she announced that second leg too. Yeah. $20. County fair prices. That they tried to hinder Nicki on her tour so many times and it still didn't mess with her numbers. Yeah. I find it interesting that they literally went and got her tour team. Like, what was happening with the tour that you had to go and get her practically 80% of her production team to pull yours off and you still had to drop the ticket prices down? You said the county fair charges more. Okay, that's messed up because y'all, I ain't been to the county fair and I can't tell you when, so that's even worse. Now, Ice Spice tickets were $20. Lord have mercy. That's another one that shouldn't have did an independent tour by herself. She should have went out opening for somebody like Nicki. I mean, you want to compete with Nicki doing a tour and you've never done a tour and you hadn't even dropped your first album yet? That was crazy. If I was an up and coming female rapper and Nicki allowed me to open for her for a world tour, baby, I would have been on that. You said the fair is expensive now. Yeah, I used to only go to the fair for food. That I would walk around the whole fair and would be there for food. That's all I cared about. I had snacks in both hands, happy. So she went on tour with 3 songs. Listen, it had the nerve to be a diva. So she turned down Nicki's tour to do Doja's tour. I didn't even know she went on Doja tour. She did her own personal tour and cut a fool with the girl. What's her name? Cleo Trapper. Acted crazy towards Cleo Trapper. Like, girl, why? You should have been opening for Cleo. She been around longer than you. You say, yeah, that fool. That's how I know it's expensive. Listen, I go to the fair and make friends. I be like, oh my God, samples, yes. Say, yep, those giant pickles, cotton candy, candy apples, funnel cakes, corn dogs, no rides for me. Shoot, those rides be put together with duct tape and prayers. I don't care about getting on no rides at the fair. It's always every year somebody gets stuck on a ride breakdown. I'm here for food only. I might almost watch some entertainment, but I'm going to eat. You said now the fairs be ghetto and expensive, the rides be ghetto. Yeah, I don't get on the rides. I go with all the clothes that stretch so I can eat and hobble back to the car. That is it for me. Alrighty. Oh, Lord. Tapping in the blue face and Croisson. Speaking the ghetto. Lord have mercy. Well, this is the card of partying and gossiping, y'all. And Lord, at this point, he's choosing her this week, but pay attention. There's still somebody back here. So if he fall out with her by next week, oh, thank you, Terry. If he falls out with her by next week, it's because he got somebody else in the cut. Already. Hey, Terry. Thank you, Terry. Girl, I know you lying. I don't even want to pick this up off the table, y'all. So he did kick her. Damn, she was only in the house for 5 minutes. How she get kicked out already? I literally just said if he turn up on her, it's because he got somebody else on backup. Aja, I don't even want to pick it up. Like she did. What, did she just visit the house and get put out? Damn. What, did she even spend the night? I would have been paranoid on those rides too. Oh God. Look, Aja. I said I didn't want to pick it up. Is this how you got put out? Croisson, is this how you got put out? The Empress? Trini, I'm with you. Didn't the dad just get married? Or am I remembering that wrong? Oh God. This is why I don't like reading their energy. Where is Maury Povich? He can do this part of the segment for me. Where's Steve Wilkos? Said she put him out. He put her out because she told his business of him pawning his jewelry for rugs. So it's weird after all them bookings she did and don't be saving her own place. Here's my thing. Ain't nobody locked up gonna tell my free ass where I gotta stay and what I gotta do with my money. And I got your baby and you can't help me with the baby. I'm better off working, staying in my own house, and then we'll do whatever we gotta do when we come across each other. Like, she really be on the phone talking about, he said I can't go outside. No, you can't go outside. The court said so. No, Trinity, that was in their podcast. Yes, they talked about it. Apparently, Connie was a hot girl. They talked about it on the podcast. He got a book coming out and everything where he discusses it in the book. She said she was throwing that thing in a circle for some celebrities. She asked him, said, wasn't you? He said, no, I just knew them. You was doing them. Like, oh. Yeah. 4 of Cups. So I do see, like, 3 of Cups, he is gossiping and he's disappointed in her talking. But he still got other people he dealing with. This man does more dating from prison than people do outside. How do you have this many people to choose from in there? You said Connie was throwing that fortune cookie off? Yeah. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Said, does Croisson even want blue? Baby, I need Croisson to want to love herself. At this point, it ain't about nobody else. Learn to love yourself, because this right here is not it. Yeah, that fortune cookie line is hilarious. Yeah, this happened so fast. And look, wounded warriors. Like, y'all just keep putting me through this over and over again. No, Croisson, you keep putting yourself through this, honey. You ain't. Why do you keep going back over here? Why do you keep going back over here? Like, are y'all doing a show together and this is the drama for the show? Because I wish I would. I wish I would. And not just putting you out with the baby. So, hello, Angel. How are you? How are you doing? I had a reading from you. I need to book another one. I would love the color lipstick. Oh, thank you. Message me and we'll set that up. Said the trauma bond is strong with that one. This ain't love after lockup. This is love while locked up. But who is the one in love? Because, I mean, this is crazy. It's like he feel like she's out here creeping, but this is ignorant. I can't stand this. He feel like she's still out here creeping, but he still, Remember, I just showed y'all the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Cups. Here's the Seven of Swords. He still got multiple people he dealing with, but he talking about she ain't faithful. Y'all, I promise y'all this is stupid. This is so stupid. Five of Wands. Girl, don't be out here fighting nobody for this. And just to think, his dad went online, was like, she's welcomed home, she can come back. Like, Dad, what do you do for a living? You just the rental office? You come in with the key. Okay, you can come in and stay here. Okay, you can't stay here. Like, what is this? Said he probably don't want her to have nobody else. He's a Scorpio. No, he's an Aquarius. Yeah, this is terrible. This is so terrible. Yep, now she got to go in a new direction. This is the last card. I can't with them. And she feels betrayed again. Again? Again. Like, girl, you signed up for this misery. You can't even be mad about this. I mean, it's like, how many tattoos are you going to keep getting of this man on your face, on all your body? Like, I'm serious. What do the dad do for a living? He just get paid to open the door, let her in, and put her back out? Like, is he like the groundskeeper? Like, he just cut the grass and make sure the light bill stay on? Like, what the hell is the dad there for? You say, Croisson is so short, bus. I'm done. So, time to reignite the clout train because Blueface is supposed to be released in July per WAC 100. Okay, that makes sense why they doing all of this. Because I just said, do they got a new show or something coming out? Because this is stupid. I won't be watching a new show because I can't take this. And this only took a couple minutes. Lord have mercy. Where's the new show supposed to come out on? Carissa's app? Alrighty, let's hurry up and extra scratch y'all off the list. Alrighty. We're gonna do R. Kelly having the overdose. I probably should have made that one last, but I want to get that one out the way because I know that's gonna feel a little heavy. Said no angel, his time got pushed back to December because he got caught with substances, so we don't know now. Got it. Yeah. They messing with the super chats. Tell them don't be messing with my super chats. If it's a problem with the super chat, and thank you so much. I never asked for anything, y'all. Just have my Cash App, and it's the same as the channel. $ Angel. Alrighty. All right, concentrate, concentrate, concentrate. Show me the energy around R. Kelly and how he overdosed. It keeps saying message not sent. I wonder why. Why they hating? Oh shoot, it's working over here. Tell tell them stop hating on the blessed energy. I don't think this is about him trying to get out, baby. I really don't. I'm not getting that energy. I'm gonna tap in, but I'm not getting that energy. What's the energy around why this happened? Nah, this ain't about him trying to get out. You got the Tower and the Nine of Pentacles. Five of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Somebody's afraid of something that he could say. Somebody's very, very, very afraid of something that he could say. Five of Cups, Eight of Swords. Y'all, let's just say if allegedly, if staff is allegedly a part of this, this was a backfire. Because you got the Eight of Swords, which would represent, being locked up. Five of Cups. Now, of course, he would have deep regret over being locked up. But you did some crazy stuff, so that's why you in there. But it feels like this is a backfire because something did not, a mission wasn't complete. We'll say that, allegedly. Seven of Cups. There could have been multiple attempts on him. Seven of Cups also for me is a card of substance or substance abuse. Yeah, he was not supposed to survive this, the world. And it feels like he was not supposed to survive this so that someone's stability could remain intact. Four of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Now, y'all, it's starting to seem like a pattern where people are possibly getting, and, certain things. Oh, thank you, Austin. Bless you, baby. Let this multiply 10 times in your household. And my $10 donation as well. Same to you. You two better quit playing. Yeah, this was supposed to close this cycle. And I want y'all to see how both of these cards, like I said, Seven of Cups also is my substance abuse card. Look at that huge moon back there. Something that was done in secret that was supposed to end a cycle. Look at that huge moon. And I want you to pay attention that this world, they're holding an owl. So for those of you that don't know, in the occult, owls are symbols of being able to see nocturnally. They're a symbol of the all-seeing eye. So this could have been something that was sent to him from someone very high above. But he wasn't supposed to survive, allegedly. Three of Wands. Yeah, this was supposed to protect somebody's Oh, sugar honey iced tea. I thought so. Thank you, Gigi. Many blessings to you. May this manifest and come back to you and your household tenfold. Y'all look who at the bottom of the deck. Y'all see that? There you go. I want to make sure the camera focuses. Y'all see that? This was to protect the opportunities of a certain King of Wands. No, Isaiah, that person represents the King of Cups. This is the other half of that sandwich. The other part of peanut butter and jelly. Oh, justice for us, that's coming anyway. What he doesn't understand is he can't avoid it. This this is his fate at this point. He can't avoid it. But it looks like this person is afraid of him speaking. I don't know if somebody reached out to his legal team or someone in the facility who may be attached to this person is aware that some officials may have wanted to talk to Robert Kelly. But it looks like somebody needed him quiet before he could possibly make a statement. Now remember, just what, a week prior, he said someone from the Aryan Nation was trying to, poke and jug him. Sound familiar, y'all? Said Ramir Camel's son allegedly will seal the coffin for LeCamel once the paternity test is confirmed. And he said somebody came for him too. Kelly was trying to get out, so he's about to tell. Well, this is definitely going to get him protection so that he could tell comfortably. Said the feds because they are investigating Camel. The Empress. Now, the Empress doesn't just represent a woman. This is something that's about to manifest. He just gave birth to something that he didn't even want to bring into fruition. You kept being stubborn. This is actually going to help Mr. Robert Kelly once he recovers. King of Pentacles. Ten of Cups. Y'all. Ooh, this is about to get real spicy all the way up into 2026. Now, didn't I tell y'all by Labor Day, from Gemini season all the way up into Labor Day, all gas, no brakes? Someone of authority that is very financially secure is about to start assisting Mr. Kelly. Because there's a paper trail here that these people don't even realize exist, or something that a higher authority wouldn't have a problem finding. This sounds like a lot of these institution employees may start having their bank accounts audited. This is a whole new way to look at prison reform. Oh, baby. Come on, Kashmir, give us all those alphabets. Isaiah, I already told y'all, she ain't gonna have no help. Everybody's busy fighting their own battles. She's all by herself now. These are the kind of investigations that can get a whole entire facility shut down and have all the prisoners placed in new facilities. These wardens need to be very, very, very nervous, because how is this happening in y'all facilities with these high profile inmates? They're the last ones that's supposed to be touched like this. And this didn't happen from him getting something from another inmate. This happened because something was administered to him by staff. Staff, y'all don't know how to measure? I told y'all after Super Bowl, Rico Suaves, they about to run it up. Ooh, Homeland Security, the White House, and the Feds, it look like they about to run it up 100. Looks like Pebble Nation is about to have the infrastructure of the prison system start crumbling too. Allegedly. Yeah, somebody was impulsive, took a leap of faith, and this led to a tower. And I'm telling you, independent woman, 9 of Pentacles, yeah, baby, they're about to start checking your bank account. Make sure your lifestyle matches the money you got coming in. This is a huge black eye on the institution. Public humiliation, disgrace. So any money that he lost going to prison, he about to get this back out of the prison system. Yeah, I bet the prison is sorry now. Say Croisson, Kelly remix, Tony, hold on. Tori, Chris help. Demore is clearing her mom and exposing how they moved against Tori, etc. They're all helping each other, and will also will be exposing Henny and clearing Millie. Yeah, God is doing a clean sweep. Said the feds start the case before you even know they're coming. Right. But see, the feds aren't coming alone. They're gonna come with Homeland Security. Because they're gonna make sure that the feds are not corrupted too. This is almost a $500 million lawsuit. Easy. Because this is something that should have never happened. Especially after he already said his life was in danger. And before the week was out, look at what happened. Yes, Johnson Queen, this is Voltron. Said Ben Tory R. Kelly, the prison system will owe. Somebody wanted him quiet. Queen of Swords, Queen of Wands. Y'all, these prison nurses, COs, oh my gosh. I don't know if this person is an air sign or whatnot, but yeah, your coworker's about to tell on you, baby. Whoever did this, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was Tasha that was working. Said said don't forget that Kels won his lawsuit against Jigga. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. People forget they went on that tour, the best of both worlds, had that album, fell out. I mean, during the tour, it had to turn into like Jay-Z and Friends. That was a weird situation. Right. They have to make sure the feds are not involved. Oh, this is more than people losing their job, baby. This is people actually getting people in state penitentiary about to look at getting fed time. This is not just losing a job. This is getting locked up your damn self. Because when you get medication, it has to be logged. They let you know, in that person's chart, how much medication they're supposed to take, how many milligrams, or however the measurement is for that medication. And a lot of times when you work in a facility where you have, you know, meds and it's a medical facility, it's like a two-part process when you get medication. Like you have to go to somebody, sign it out. Um, like it has to be witnessed in some kind of way. They don't give one person that much power when it comes to medicine in a facility, because a lot of people in the medical industry end up strung out and they will start, taking the patient's medicine if you don't have a two-part or three-part process to have checks and balance. So Angel, did you ever do a video about the people in the basement that R. Kelly mentioned? Um, I didn't even get to that one. The energy is very, how do I explain this? The energy is very heavy. You got to meditate to go into that because it will pull a lot of energy out of you. But I did get the one done with Jay and his mom. Said it was stupid for them to try to take him out that way. No, no, baby, I got what you said. I did the one with Jay and his mom. That's in membership. That's what we wanted to tap in and find out, Isaiah. Yeah, Two of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, Five of Swords. Yeah, Two of Pentacles under the World. Yeah, they're juggling with how to handle this situation. It's not about them handling the situation. It's what municipality is supposed to come in and take this over. They already got down to the bottom of what actually happened. The Truth card. Five of Swords. It's a lot of conflict and communication. But somebody definitely invested in this happening. The Seven of Pentacles. Hey, Unique Melanie. Yeah, Judgment. Who? Yes. The Hangman. This person they're going to make an example out of whoever this is. But see, they need to do more than just investigate whoever actually, OD'd him. They need to find out what's going on throughout the staff, because he said that one of the guys from the area him. So that would make two attempts in literally like 7 days. which means somebody on the staff has to be a part of this and they needed to look the other way. Once again, does that sound familiar? This is starting to get very, very repetitive. Like rinse, wash, repeat. Somebody's slip is showing. Empress and the Eight of Pentacles. Yes, buddy. They're getting down to the nucleus of who actually created this situation, because the the Empress is not just about a pregnant woman, it's about bringing something into fruition. So who at this job helped to manifest and orchestrate this plan? Oh my gosh. Alicia, look at that. King of Wands. Miguel, sweetheart, if this is not your zhuzh, you shouldn't be here. I find it very interesting when people come on here quoting the one or two scriptures that they know. If you really believe that this is not of God, why are you in the belly of the beast? What did you think? God wouldn't see you come over here? And it's always somebody that want to use that one scripture, but then they don't go back when you tell them about what a seer is, to go and look up a seer. Seers are all throughout the Bible. All the kings had seers. You said they had to justify their guilt for watching. I mean, you could just stay in the back and be quiet and we would never know you're here. See how that works? Three of Cups. Yeah, this definitely was a collaborative effort. Someone who paid a lot of money to orchestrate this. Looks like they spread it out the wealth. And this feels like they may have spread it out the wealth throughout the staff and the inmates. This is all feeling too familiar. Do they do anything different? I mean, it's kind of intriguing to me that these type of things just keep happening over and over again. It's like it's the same playbook. You would think they would kind of switch it up a bit so it doesn't look so similar. I agree, Isaiah, because all of this is not going to help. It's actually building the case that they need to take them down. I wouldn't be surprised, Aja. Well, Alicia, the thing is, this used to work all the time. They're not used to their antics not working. This is the first time that we've seen them exposed front, back, side to side. We've never seen. We've heard rumors. To actually see people getting caught, with their pants down, this is the first time. But it seems like every time they make a move, they make it more clear. what they could possibly be into. Yeah, so they've been using the same tactics because it's been working until now. More people are catching on. Yeah, so their old tricks stopped working and they're confused. I agree. Ain't nothing gonna help the diddlers, so it don't even matter. Yes, so the God has exposed their tactics in full view. I agree. So I'm a tap out of that, but y'all, that looks like that's what it is. They need him to be quiet. He had a chance of possibly allegedly speaking to someone, um, and they didn't want him saying anything. The question is, how in the world did it get back to whoever this phantom person is that he was going to be speaking to anyone? It's nowhere in the world that that information was supposed to get back. So who's the mole? Who's the leak? How is this working? So let's get on over here to why Meg could possibly allegedly want an apology. And let's find out if, she really did purposely like that shady tweet that was about Cardi B releasing her promo, I want to say on the same day as Ariana Grande's grandmother passing away, which I don't even know why that would be relevant to Cardi, because it's like if they're not besties, life goes on for everybody else. Condolences to Ariana's grandmother, but why would that affect Cardi's business? Alrighty. Meg, why would you ever want an apology? Why would you? Do you want an apology? Let's start there. Is this true that you want an apology from Nikki? Ten of Swords, someone feeling completely betrayed. Wanting this to come to a rest. Girl, ain't nobody pulling this song down. Anybody that would help you do this is too busy windmilling for dear life right now with their own problems. Hmm. Four of Pentacles. She feels, okay, so she feels like this is going to cause her problems with her financial stability some kind of way, allegedly. Um, but she could be working on trying to get her money up or find financial stability out of coming back to defend herself, which means she could go in the lab, come back with the song because she feels betrayed and she feels like your attack is affecting her stability. Frosty, I can't even say that out loud. Oh, oh, I can't even say that out loud. Oh man, trying to get her money up to come out with a response. Hey, honey, light, how are you, beautiful? Six of Pentacles, Nine of Swords. And see, this is what really does it, because it's like she's got anxiety about, how she's going to fund whatever she needs to fund to come forward and defend herself against Nikki. And she knows Nikki has budget. And Nikki don't really need no help. She can go into the studio which I believe she already has stuff pre-recorded, but it's nothing for Nikki to go and sit down, put something together and drop it. So it's more so for her, will she have the budget to actually drop, a response to Nikki and get it to where it needs to get to? Why is this a concern? He said she has a serious issues if she thinks that she is owed an apology. She was the one who started it. I mean, his came out first, so I mean, I thought it was rap, and in rap, somebody say something, you say something back. I don't know these new rules. I don't know what anybody is doing from last year to this year, because it seems like everybody runs to the principal's office this last year. I don't know what the heck this is. Yeah. So here it is, Four of Wands, which represents stability. Thank you, honey. Let this be manifested back to you tenfold. So, y'all, it's like she wants to come back in battle, but she's worried about how this is going to affect her stability. So wait a minute, don't tell me she's got anxiety and she's scared about the repercussions. Allegedly, it looks like she's worried about the repercussions. If she invests in this and she comes back, if she invests in this back and forth and she comes back at Nikki, how is this going to affect her overall career and stability? What the heck is going on with rap right now, y'all? Isn't this the whole point of battling? No, what you say in the words of Peter Griffin? Shut up, Meg. I'm done. Oh, man, wait a minute. Ah! It allegedly, y'all. The death card. Somebody told her, don't even go there. Just cut it, pay it dust, because you can't afford this right now. This could end you. So the same people who told you to do his last year, hold on, wait a minute. Nisi, you jumped the gun on this one. Hold on. Is there any type of way to take that person out of timeout? They didn't say nothing wrong. Y'all gotta slow down a little bit. That person ain't say nothing wrong. They were saying I'm lost. Hell, we all lost. This is stupid. Yeah, it's whoever this is, the wise person, who is helping her with, you know, her investments and how she is supposed to move, is telling her, you know, listen, you need to focus, stop worrying about the stuff that people are saying. So damn it, they finally telling her, quit sitting up here day in and day out worrying about what everybody is saying. You cannot, you know, you can't fight everybody, and you got to pick and choose your battles. Ah! Oh God. Y'all, this is crazy. So they told you last year to jump off the porch around Grammys, and this year they said no, baby, just go ahead on and sit down, sit this one out, sit this one out. Ooh, ooh, Lord have mercy. Oh my God. Nope, nope. We don't need her to expose you right now. Abort mission. Hang it up. Hang it up. Leave it alone. This ain't what you want. Ooh, ooh. They said, please don't have her expose you. So they know that Nikki got some napalm over there. They don't even want it. They don't even want it. Pretty much, if you do this, you better come hard, and you better do whatever you got to do, because if you don't come hard enough, she's coming back and she's going to expose you, and she will end you. Somebody's warning her. Cashmere, I agree with you. Let her do it. Let the games begin. I want to see this one. Let's let Leonidas and the 300 out. This is Sparta. Let's get it. I mean, hey, both of y'all got bars. Both of y'all can rap. Let's see the sport of it. So I think she's feeling herself. She can't go toe to toe with Nikki. Said Meg is the softest rap chick ever. I mean, Meg got her bars and her freestyles, but I mean, to go toe to toe and to go back and forth, battling and battling and battling with someone that has this type of information on you, y'all, this is total exposure. No stone left unturned. And when she's done, boom, two of swords. It's over for you. Nikki, I'm intrigued. I would love to hear what you got to say. I mean, I might be being a little petty, but I mean, hey. You said Nikki, that little dial on the tricycle riding by. Henny, you want to go play games? Listen, listen. I told y'all that Bigfoot song was literally just her tapping her on the shoulder. That was the warning. I told y'all that. This right here, even that verse she just did with Wayne, it was like a cat playing with his food. It was like her saying, come outside. Like, come outside. We ain't gonna jump you. And then you get outside and get surprised. I, I would love for Meg to come outside. This would, y'all, this would make the whole summer for the music industry. Please come outside. keeps making her think that she can keep going around and forcing apologies out of people? Who the hell has she apologized to yet? I need an apology for listening to that Megan album. Is she sorry to me yet? I was depressed. You know how much cleansing I had to do after I listened to that album? I want an apology. Talking about your cookies depressed, you playing with yourself and crying yourself to sleep. I need some apologies. Can you put something on whatever my therapy bill might be after listening to that album? You ain't sorry to me yet. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yes, ma'am. She got some dirt on you, and she got some dirt on you with somebody you was dealing with. Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And it will be a total annihilation because this is falling under the Ten of Swords. If you think you feel betrayed now, you're going to be, oh my gosh, you're going to be sick. Because somebody literally ran down all your business and it looks like it's accurate, allegedly. Yeah. So it looks like she's going back and forth with thinking about what she should do. But I promise you, it's going to bring damnation. It's going to bring judgment down on her. It's going to bring judgment down on her. Y'all, this is bigger than Kelsey. This ain't no Kelsey tea. This is way bigger than Kelsey. This is something, this is something that could literally shift everybody who supports her. And it would have people like, I don't know if I could ever look at you the same again. Y'all will be surprised where this information comes from. I don't see it from any of the people that y'all mentioning. Y'all gotta understand, Nikki has some barbs in some very interesting places. And the barbs are very loyal. And when they get information, they get information. Yes, DS Raven, the call is coming from inside the house, but it's not who y'all think. Yes, this is deeper than rap. Some of this information is shattering. And see, she's trying to still figure out how she's going to maneuver to get people to invest in her. And that's another reason, this emperor, to see how she can get them to invest in her. That's another reason why she's worried about putting out any more projects, because she's having issues with how she's going to. Oh, wow, they said crowd fund. Girl, that's what you do at the beginning of your career. Crowd fund? Starving artist crowd fund. Something is happening. Yes, there's a hang up here. The hangman with the 6 of coins. Not only is she afraid to go back and forth with Nikki right now, it's an issue with how she can get funding. And I ain't want to say nothing, but this Queen of Cups keep popping up at the bottom of the deck. Baby girl, you got some enemies in some very high places. Hmm. You say bad bitch is about 6 foot. I call her Bigfoot. The body fell off. I said, get up on your good foot. Ooh. What happened to the charity event? It's supposed to be this month, wasn't it? Interesting, Cashmere. All I can tell you is this has showed up a couple times at the bottom of the deck. Trini, she's getting them endorsements, but y'all got to remember, she has a lot of cases right now that are active. It costs a lot to have high-powered lawyers. We things that you never thought would ever get out that have to do with a family unit. 4 of Wands, either stability or marriage, something to do with the family unit. Somebody knows some secrets about you and a family, or you and your family. Very, very high level secrets. Like I said, this could destroy you. This death card. What we tapping into with this death card? Oh, oh. Tarot class people, where y'all at? Heartbreak attached to a death. You don't want this getting out. You don't want this getting out. This will annihilate you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, oh my God, you'll be over. You will be over. What? Oh my God. This is family secrets. Oh my God. This is why you got to be careful who make an opponent. This is some art of war type shit. Oh my God. No wonder they telling you to leave her alone. I would suggest that she don't come for Nikki, because this is all the nails in the coffin. Would you say I heard her dad is still alive and has updated address too? Oh, I haven't heard that, but that would be crazy as hell. Oh, that would be crazy. But this is a truth attached to a very, 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 very huge family secret. No, her mama's not here. I did a mediumship on her mom. Oh, she poked the bear. This is like poking the bear, the wolf, and the rest of the circus. This is a very huge family secret. If not a couple, but there's one in particular. Oh, no, ma'am. Okay, Niecy. On her last documentary, didn't she say she pulled the plug? I didn't watch it, but from the mediumship energy that I got when I tapped into her mother kept asking where she was. She kept saying that she wasn't there. She kept asking where she was. And when I asked what she meant, she said, "Where is she?" She kept letting me know she was not there when she crossed over. I have to say, allegedly. The hermit. This is someone who was left by themselves. And this is her saying, once again, she was left alone. You got to really, really, really be careful when you pick enemies. See, she messed up talking about families. And now you got somebody who got your family's information. You dug into her family and somebody tapped her on the shoulder and gave her information on yours. Y'all, she's got some stuff that's going to be exposed in court as well. This is definitely not her year. Oh, 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 oh. I did not expect that to come out of her wanting an apology. Let's get you and your apology out the way, because, girl, you ain't going to get that, but you going to be sorry. Leave well enough alone. I mean, I would like to see this train wreck. I really would. But in your best interest, leave well enough alone. Alrighty. What's the energy behind her liking this shady tweet where they talked about they gonna make sure Cardi's new song doesn't trend for dropping her promotion on the same day as Ariana Grande's announcement that her granny passed? Message coming out about somebody being laid to rest. Look at that, the hot girl, Queen of Wands. So I'm going to take that as a confirmation that she did actually like that post. Yep. The star, which represents the air sign, the Aquarius, 3 of Wands. She saw this as an opportunity to trend, allegedly, but then decided to move on once people said that it was toxic. So I guess this is her way of getting, people interested so that she can drop something. I guess trying to stir up beef. Now she was probably drunk and liked it, Lord. That's another reason not to buy that tequila that doesn't have a price on the website. Yep. The Lovers and the World. An end of a cycle for a collaboration or a relationship between the both of them, because this looks like Cardi sees her as two-faced and also a lover. Lord, this is getting messier and messier by the moment. King of Wands, 2 of Swords. So whoever this possible Sagittarius or fire sign man is has cut her off. So I noticed she didn't say Happy Mother's Day or Father's Day this year. I wonder why. Whew. It looked like what she gonna cause is for everybody, like I told y'all, to form Voltron, and they're all going to find a way to diss her, and it's gonna be like Akasha in that last scene of Queen of the Dam when all the vampires came in and started biting her individually and tearing her apart until she was done. I don't know why you want to go out like this, ma'am, but okay. Okay. So let me change the deck because I want to do Myth Bleak and his comments, and then we can wrap this up. I don't even know why Myth is speaking, but he got to earn his nickels over there at Pebble Nation. So, okay. This is definitely going to be her worst year ever. It is. It is. And she is adding to all the fuel to the fire. She throwing logs in there. Because, I mean, really right now, who was really thinking about you? You said they messing with the sound? Oh, they don't want me talking. Can y'all hear me now? Yeah, this gonna be the last one because they messing with my stuff. Okay, so y'all can hear me now. Ain't that crazy? So y'all can hear me on station head and this messing up here. All right, I'm definitely making this the last one. They messing with my feed now. See how you get to talking about Pebble Nation and they get to playing? All righty, Bleak Tina, you're up next. Why is he speaking on Nikki? Why is he speaking on Nikki? Look who keep popping up tonight, y'all. King of Wands. Queen of Cups. Somebody's deep in their feelings. What is this brewing where you so deep in your feelings, you trying to follow your intuition and stick up for this person? Yeah, he busy. Look at this. Wanted to hurry up and come and give a message to bring an end, a final end to the conflict in communication, and trying to move swiftly and professionally, aggressively. So y'all so nervous that you sending people to try to intimidate a woman. They're literally sending somebody to intimidate a woman because they're afraid of what she's saying. Well, here's the thing, Johnson Queen. They know that Nicki, Kendrick, like artists like them, you can listen to them today and come back tomorrow and get something totally different out of it. Like one of the barbs that follows me shared a post where they showed Demore Hadley and they had the line from Nicki's verse in the band from NO, and it says, "Don't need a baker." And it hit me. I said, oh, damn. Not only was it a flip on her having the cakes and Anita Baker, it was a flip on the Baker Act. Wow. It was a flip on the Baker Act thing. So that was a whack, over there to cut a deal Des. So they want to stop Nicki from talking. They're trying to intimidate her, allegedly. How you, this is the funniest part of what he said, y'all. Him sitting up here talking about come on over to Rock Nation and make this money. She just made more money than all of y'all on tour by herself. Bleak, you haven't made anything close to what she made in this one tour your whole entire career. How dare you? That's like comparing crumbs to a whole entire bakery. And you would be on the end with the crumbs. She would be the bakery. Right. And they paid her money yet? So here it is. Not only is she making bank, but y'all trying to stop her from saying what she's saying because it's affecting y'all, and y'all worry about how it's going to affect your money. And this song came out fast, like y'all had no warning. There was no way to stop it. Yeah, he this feels very cloudy, okay? Clout chaser. You needed this opportunity to show you jumping off the porch to secure, you know, your relationship and keep yourself working, allegedly. That's a lot. Hold on. Yeah, he took this as an opportunity so that, you know, he could get work. Ha, ha. You need to be asking Nikki for a job. Thank you, Miss Salazar. Yeah, you need to be asking Nikki for a job. How dare you tell her come make money with y'all? Yeah, he definitely was trying to put, you know, some fear in her heart, allegedly, and put her in a position to bring this to a rest so that she won't say anything else. I gotta give it to Nikki. I love the fact that she got heart, baby. She got heart. She don't care at all. She come through like she got that big daddy energy, and they can't stand it. Said you think TMZ and people like them outside waiting for? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They have no reason to find him outside with a Rock Nation hat on. He was outside ready and waiting with everything on to look like an employee. Nobody at TMZ was concerned. Not a one. You see how the guy looked standing next to him like, damn, I can't believe you got me out here for this shit. Just outside the building looking like you trying to hail a cab. No, they wasn't looking for you. And this is a real problem. You see how this man is putting money into this jar, but his money already in there? Remember how we just said, did y'all pay her yet? Yeah, he had to pledge his loyalty. He ain't got too much longer. Y'all gonna be all on the unemployment line too, just like Tyler Perry Studios. The wrong information come out, and it's coming, allegedly. Hope you stacked your nickels, dimes, and quarters up. Yeah, the Empress, Justice. And see, here's the thing. Empress is above the Queen. Like, she's the Empress of the rap industry. And they know it. And she's getting her justice. And they know she's like E.F. Hutton. When she talks, people listen. So they don't want her to talk. But you sent one of the lowest level people at the company to stand outside and speak on behalf of the company. Like, was the janitor busy? Was the assistant that goes out to get Chipotle busy? It had to be somebody else available over you. That's how we know you ain't got shit else to do. You ain't got nothing to do. You just available with a random shirt and hat just ready, looking like they coming to pick you up for the temp service. They taking you over to the tomato factory so you can work in the cold. Yeah, they over there, you know, shamed, humiliated. Like, oh Lord, I can't believe she came through with that big D energy. Yeah, she came through like King Kong. He did look like he was outside waiting for that bus to pull up for the temp agency. You know how the people wait for the temp agency and you got to be in the first 40 people in line or else they come get you tomorrow? Yeah, he was on go, y'all. He was on go. I'm ready. It's an opportunity. Yes, I'll get out here. I'll address it. I told y'all go back and watch the video and look at the guy standing next to him. He just like, he looked like at least you could have gave me a cigarette. I'm just here, just all random. You talking and why am I here? Look at this. 6 of cups to the 8 of coins. Look at Pebble Nation. Sir, are you even still on the roster? Yeah, when the last time he dropped some music? I mean, I know he's got to have like, you know, some business stuff going on outside of music, but seriously, are you really still effectively on the roster? Look at this. Soon as you open your mouth, yeah, the towers just keep showing up. Now you out here looking real, you know, real sensitive, very menopause-ish. You look very, very mean girl, jealous type energy. You said never heard of him? That's how long it's been since he was on the roster. Like, I mean, I know it wasn't all the way back in like the 90s. Like, what year was that Tierra Marie? Damn, that was like 95 when she was on Rockefeller. Because he was in that video, there any guys around who know how to make a girl make her feel good. Like, what was his last hit? It got to be like the early 2000s. Oh, Lord. He just knew he was going to come out with this message and they was going to put a rest to everything she invests in. Okay, so 2000s. 2000s. It couldn't have been no later than the early 2000s. You say, is that your chick? Okay. Okay. So that's the song with Missy. That's still old as hell too. And they ended up getting to a beef with Timberland over that song because that ended up being a diss to Nas about his baby mama Carmen. So 20 years ago. Literally 20 years ago. Look at this. The Hermit and the 5 of Pentacles. Baby, do they? This was like Mariah Carey. Do they know you? Does anybody remember you at this point? Sir, you talking about her come over there and get some money with you? Nikki is, after this last album, she's going full throttle into being an executive. You probably should be a little nicer to her. You may need some assistance when the last stones roll away from Pebble Nation. Yeah. It looked like you're going to be juggling, possibly robbing Peter to pay Paul once your daddy go to jail. Well, prison, rather. Said Nikki got more money than he's ever touched. He better ask for some advice from Nikki. That's why I said he need to be nice to her, because after this last album, she's about to be an executive. And he, shoot, messing around with Pebble Nation, he might have to go cash in some pop bottles, or at least sell a chain or something. So he need to worry about them ghostwriting allegations, Lord. Well, he might not have to worry about it, because we all had to sit here and reminisce on when the last time he was hot, and it took a concerted effort. Look at how many of us had to track down the last time he was relevant. If it was a manhunt for him, he'd be fine, because who's looking? Yeah, he wanted to cut off her movement, her stability. But baby, the chariot, she like a locomotive, roll right over you. Said I didn't even know he rapped. Baby, listen. Yes, he did. At one point in time, he did. It just took me a minute to remember, like, when was the last time he had a hot album? And like you said, the ghostwriting allegations, because him and Dame Dash just went back and forth about that. Right. Used to, like, LaCamo retired him in 05. Baby, I had to think about it. I was like, damn. That was back when Sean Paul was really tearing it up. What was that, Temperature? And Sean Paul had the braids and everything. Yeah, she liked the Energizer Bunny. They ain't gonna stop her. Yeah, he think he that dude because he used to be hot with people that's still powerful. Heartbreak. This ain't gonna get you nowhere, sir. Yes, give me the light. Yep, said get busy and like glue. Oh, get busy was my song. Y'all, oh my God. Get busy used to come on, and then we be burning. Get out the way. Get out the way. The whole dance floor is mine. Yeah, he should have left well enough alone. He should have walked away from this. He shouldn't have. He should have flagged down that taxi instead of waving down TMZ. This, this, this didn't do nothing to her. This embarrassed him. Said we used to do the ponytail. Listen, you couldn't tell me nothing back then. I had two good knees too. Oh Lord. Damn car accident. That Ford Focus is mean spirited, y'all. I used to tear the dance floor up. Yeah, this ain't do nothing but backfire on him. This got him looking crazy as hell. Yeah, so I'm still in love with you. Yeah, that was my song. Oh, thank you. May God multiply this towards you 10 times, tenfold for you and your household. Many blessings to you. Thank you so much. Y'all, you said after that kill situation, he retired him. Yeah. So we used to move furniture when Sean Paul came on. Listen. One of my favorite Sean Paul songs from the last few years was actually him and Tori. Like, I used to keep that song on repeat. That Take From Your Heart. I love that song. Sean Paul had the airwaves going. Oh my gosh. I told my nephew, I said, listen, don't ever let people tell y'all that y'all dancing is the worst when it comes to being raunchy. Thank God we didn't have camera phones. Because all y'all got is twerking and a couple of little two-steps. Baby, Luke, pretty much anything from Miami bass and any type of reggae dance hall music come on. You talking about popping on the handstand, doing the splits, leg up, drop it to the splits. Like, hey, you had to be in shape to dance with us back in the day. Like the right cheek, left cheek stuff they do now, that's lazy. So we was doing the splits in the middle of the dance floor. Yes, we were. Y'all, back before I got hurt in that car accident, oh my God, you talking about popping on the handstand and be on your hand, be on your hands and doing a dirty wine hip roll on your handstand. Oh my gosh. Now I can politely sit down and just do a little shimmy in my chair. I can auntie with it in my chair. Yeah, the soul train action. Yes, baby, legs on the wall. That's right. That's right. Scrub the ground. Shoot. Even the crybaby was different. But the good thing is they have no evidence. There were no camera phones. Woo! Shoot, you could put Luke on right now. You want to get somebody in trouble? Play the bass line of Luke in church. Somebody gonna mess around and almost pop by mistake in church. Oh, wait a minute. Why would you do that? Ah, you said please don't bring 2 Live Crew up. Woo! I'm telling you. Shoot, the Dogs, Disco Rick, 2 Live Crew. Baby. It was a time to be had. You said, all right, I got this Dr. Bronner's citrus. Y'all let me see if you get a tingle. Ooh, yeah. You say one knee up, one leg up. Baby. Doodle brown, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, what's the other one? I want DJ Magic Mike. Y'all remember Drop? Everybody had that kick roll. You do that kick and swing your ponytail. Ooh, that drop the bass, baby. Ooh wee. That song come on. Like, I don't know about how it was where y'all from, but here in the 90s, every block had dance crews. You had the girl dance crews and the guys dance crews. And we had talent shows. And on the weekend, you could go win money dancing at the talent shows. And we used to make real good money battling in the talent shows. Man, I do half of them body pops and all that stuff now. Yeah. Y'all might have to come see about me like, Auntie, you okay? Hell no, I'm not okay. Hell yeah, I said, well, you did, we did. We did. I don't know though. You put a little tequila in me. I might still have it. I don't know. Yeah. So we had them in the South too. Okay. Speaking of the South, 95 South, Remember y'all, they had the Tootsie Roll versus the butterfly? Oh my God. Yeah, I used to, reggae clubs, I used to love them. Said this ain't, said this ain't the butterfly. Nah, it's old. Let me see you Tootsie Roll. That's right. Oh, said nothing like Be More club music. Baby. You popped that leg out of commission. You ain't lied. Said Mr. Vegas. Oh, yeah. Said them were the good old days. People would dance and go home happy. Listen, dress to sweat really meant dress to sweat. You had to make sure that you had that good old pump it up on your ponytail or your French roll or your buckles or your finger waves. Because, you know, pump it up, you would have to go through a 3-day process to get your hair down. If you didn't have pump it up on your hair, you was going to come out looking like you've been picking cotton. Club be hot as hell. Everybody be in there dancing, sweating, having a great time. Man, oh man. You right, hair hard as a rock, but you had a glosser over it so it would shine too. So people didn't have the time to be. Well, if they did, they actually threw hands. It was, people weren't quick to go pull, you know, that pistola. Yeah, Patra. I used to like Patra. Yeah, it was a romantic call. Yeah, hair was sweated out. Hair was sweated out. But see, that's back when your hairdresser used to use the Marcells for them old school flat iron hard press. You got a hard press with some Marcells, your hair wasn't going nowhere, especially if you tied it up. So I need to go get me some pump it up. Yeah, hard hair hard from that stiff stuff. Yes. Yeah, you knew it was Pump It Up and Fantasia, baby. You could tell the difference in the smell. Like, who got on Fantasia? Oh, that's Pump It Up. You right, hair did not move. You had to take your hair down in processes. Because first, especially if you had a ponytail, it took forever to get your ponytail out. And then you would have to like spritz your hair with water, put conditioner on it, let the conditioner set, and it would be a process to get to pump it out, to pump it up out your hair. You could not just wash pump it up out. You would be in the house the whole day just trying to get the pump it up to loosen up so you could go ahead and wash your hair. Oh God. No, they don't have any ideas. Baby, you could tell when somebody just got their hair fresh done because you could smell it. It's that whole Saturday washing your hair. That's right. Or you would have to go to the shop when they open. Like here, if your shop, if you had a shop that was banging where they made a lot of money, like you could come in at like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, and they would set you up with the shampoo girl to do all of that for them. So by the time your hairstylist walk in, you were already under the what you call it, the bonnet dryer. Well, you say if you didn't smell it, you weren't spraying enough. I'm telling you, y'all, it's so crazy. I still got a bottle of Pump It Up upstairs. Believe it or not, that I don't even use Pump It Up anymore because I don't wear any of those hairdos anymore. But I still got my Pump It Up upstairs. Oh, shout out to the old hairdresser Tony Petaway. Come on now. Golden hot, yeah. And see, I used to be in, like up here in Detroit, we had hair wars. So I used to be in hair wars, y'all. You be in hair wars, you got to learn a routine. You got to have a certain outfit. Then it depends on how creative your hairstylist is. You, like Big Bad D would had a French rolls where you had the zipper in the French roll and you zip the French roll down and pull a python out. And then you go over here, little Willie, he got the helicopter where it's battery operated and it's really actually, you know, the propellers moving. This said, child, you need pump it up in Louisiana. Don't use. He said, I don't use it on clients anymore, but it was a shit. Oh, say they didn't make us come with our hair already washed. No, they didn't. They would actually be mad because they wanted to make sure you didn't use the wrong products. I'm so serious, Trini. Look up Big Bad D and Hair Wars Python French roll. I promise you, it's got to still be on YouTube. I want to say it was from like 92 or something. It was definitely early 90s. Said that's what the girls needed instead of damn Gorilla Glue. Lord have mercy. I still can't believe she did that. Said I don't do that to my clients. That's crazy. Washing hair is a part of your service. I believe it is. I totally believe it is. Especially the way these girls charge. And then it like you go get your hair braided, they want it washed. They damn near want it pressed. Like I'm not going through all that strenuous stuff on my hair and then you gonna braid it and you can end up breaking the hair. Said Ampro gel and that big tub of brown gel. Lord, why do I still have that upstairs in the closet too? She ended up coming up with a hair company, y'all, to revitalize and grow hair after she did that to herself. So I guess it wasn't all for nothing. Not the Soul Glow. Not the Soul Glow. Oh. More like Hawaiian Silky. Damn, I got a bottle of that upstairs too. Yeah, so she made hair oil to grow her hair back. Said they wanted to make sure hair was washed properly. Yes, absolutely. Said the new stylists haven't even learned correctly in the first place. Yes, I agree with that. Said I'm friends with the Bonner brothers from 89. Child, these new stylists need classes. That's why I don't go to any of these hairdressers. Well, I can't call them hairdressers. These stylists. I don't go to them anymore because they don't believe in hair care. They just want to, over process your hair, cut it all off, make you bald headed, and then tape a wig on. If I'm gonna be bald headed, it's because I chose to be, not because you over processed my hair, did all types of shoddy, you know, like even with these girls that were doing the sew-ins, they don't even know the proper way to do a sew-in, and then they take that thread and cut all your hair out with the thread, and then you go to, take the hair down, and you got your hair thinning, hair coming out everywhere, your edges coming out. They can't touch my hair. Not the way these girls do hair nowadays. I'll pass every time. Oh, I definitely don't go to African braiders. My hair is too soft. They'll have me looking like I got feathers on top of my head. My hair will be all the way receded up to here. Said a lot of these new stylists only install wigs and don't have a license. Yeah. You said I have 9 jobs now. I do mobile service only. Listen, come on, hustler. The same. I don't want the bad energy on my head. No transfers. That's part of it. I definitely don't want bad energy in my hair, and you have to be very careful, especially when you do what I do, letting people touch your hair. But they just don't know anything about growing hair and proper hair care and how to make the hair healthy. They they over process the hair, like they don't know how to color hair. They don't know how to properly cut hair. Like when you're doing a trim is just that. You're just trimming the ends. You're not supposed to have somebody's hair down here and you trim it and then it ends up here and it's like, oh, well, it'll grow back healthy. Did anybody ask you to cut that many inches off their hair because you didn't know how to properly measure? That's not how you work. Say you should choose one stylist because the head is sacred. I agree. Said I turn clients away because I ain't playing with my clients. I mean, it's better to do that when you really care about what you do. Yeah, these new so-called stylists, you'll lead after about 3 months, all you'll have is your eyebrows. Yeah, you'll be looking like what's his name, Antoine Merriweather. You had that one little curl and your eyebrows. When I was bald headed, it was on purpose. And I ended up letting my hair grow back because it cost too much to keep it cut short. I would have to get my hair cut like 2 or 3 times a week because I would go in on Wednesday to get it cut, and then by Friday it practically would grow out, and then my natural hair is wavy, it's curly, and I would literally have to get touched up by the weekend. So it's like I might as well just have some hair. This is too expensive. Says stylists should say they can do a service. That yeah, they. What is the old term they used to call pocket curls? These girls don't know how to use stove curlers, Marcel's. Like they'll curl your hair and won't even tell you that they got the temperature up too high and they burn the hair out. And the next thing you know, they hurry up and put it in their pocket and hope you don't smell that your hair is scorched. I love Marcel's too, but a lot of these folks nowadays don't know how to use them. Everything now is flat irons. When you used to get that hard silk press with those Marcel's, oh, that hair would stay. Says she is a master braider and teaches many classes on the proper techniques of braiding. That's good. Do I mind a bald man? Long as his head is not shaped funny. Bald looks good on a lot of men. But I ain't gonna hold y'all too much longer because I gotta get up in the morning. Station head, I love y'all. Many blessings to all of you. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I'll probably pop back in this week because there's a lot going on. But all of you have a blessed evening, and I'll talk to you soon. This is the end of Allegedly Wednesdays. Good night, y'all. Oh, love you too, honey. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Who knows? I might be petty, y'all, and bring all that old stuff down here that I was talking about. We'll have Pump It Up, Hawaiian Silky, and whatever other dinosaur products are still up there in my closet. Who, y'all who remember Wave Nouveau? Oh my God. Y'all have a wonderful evening. And thank you so much. Yeah, I will be back. Well, membership, I'll see y'all tomorrow night. But I plan on popping back out sometime this weekend because I promise you, it is so hard to keep up with all these shenanigans. Oh my gosh. Would you say please do? Y'all don't laugh when I bring that stuff down here. Oh my gosh. I mean, who still has Pump It Up and Wave Nouveau like in Hawaiian Silky? Like only me. Only me. But until next time, y'all. See y'all soon. Good night. Come on now. There we go.